Hello and welcome to another Katsura stream. Today we're getting back on into Hunterline Last Defense Academy 2. Move this down a little bit actually. There we go. That should be good. Last time we left off, we got a couple of the endings that we needed. If memory serves me right. Unless that was the one before. Ooh, excuse me. We were going through one of the other routes. The 14A. Oh, right. Yagamu had turned into a zombie and killed Darumi because she was being a dumbass and tried to talk to him. Moko, when did Moko die in here? On day 43. You know, I don't actually remember how she died in this timeline. Oh, right. From the killer in the suit. Who's probably one of the who's Yagamu at that point? I believe he was Qui controller, or whatever you want to call it. Oh, right, and Gaku and Darumi took one or two of those guys, well, probably two of those guys back. Somehow, for some reason, they're idiots. It's also the jump out of the window option. I think this will probably get me the ending that I need. Yeah, I still have like 40 days, a little over 40 days in here. Oh right, they tossed Yagamu into the Undying Flames as well. So they have no idea what turned him into a zombie. Beyond that, I'm not sure. Alright, now I've got all of the weapons for everyone except Eva. Which is just going to be the minerals and BP. And that's maxed. Don't think I get Eva, at least not yet. She could be dead as well because the invader base did get destroyed by the Qui possessed individuals. Just going to entrance hall right now. And just simple exploration because I don't really care. Also just skipping time at this point.
Heady soldiers.
It's really bedtime. Or it's bedtime already. I collapsed on my bed. At the end of the day that had simply flown by. What should I do tomorrow? When would the next attack be? I tried to conjure up my memories from the last time around. My eyelids grew heavier and heavier as my mind wandered. There we go. Before long, I had fallen into light and relaxed sleep. Yeah? Who is that? Doesn't really sound like Tsubasa. Outside my room. What was that? Jumped out of bed in a hurry and headed outside to investigate, only to be greeted by an astonishing sight. Oh, Kako. Being eaten by Ava? Zombie Ava?
Brother dearest.
So yeah, more of the Kui. An indescribable figure had their mouth latch onto Kako's neck. She was losing a lot of blood and on the verge of fainting, and her attacker wasn't letting up. Bye, Kako. Kako. I leapt toward them without thinking and tackled a strange figure. We ended up rolling on the floor in a heap. When I untangled myself from the attacker, I slowly raised her head. Ava? It was Ava who stood before us, our captive enemy commander, who had most definitely been dead last time I checked. Her skin was pale and bloodless. Her eyes were sunken in. Parts of her body were in a state of decomposition. Hey, what's all this noise up? What the hell's going on here? Is that Ava? She's alive? But how? No, she's definitely a zombie. No, don't go near her. You'll die.
What's the meaning of this? Why is Kako on the floor in a pool of her own blood?
Ava.
Hey!
She got bitten in the neck. Someone grab her. Kako, can you hear me?
Huh?
Eek. For crying out loud. Don't tell me Ava's been turned into a monster too. I'm afraid so. That's not what a living person looks like. She's in the same state as Yagamu. Guys, Kako's not breathing.
Out of my way! I'll take her to the infirmary!
Better hurry and give Ima some support.
Run like your puny ass is on fire, Ima! We'll hold Ava back in the meantime.
Ima had gone pale in the face. He hurriedly picked up Kako. And was about to start running when... Yeah, there you go. Even Narumi. God damn it. Ito, Moko, Darumi. Everyone who died has come back. So our zombie theory was right. We've been surrounded. We've no choice but to hack and slash our way out. I'll deal with Eva. You guys take the others. Ima, get Kaka out of here. Eva leapt towards us in a with the ferocity of a beast, pouncing on its prey. It was like she was running on pure instinct. That's right. This isn't the Eva we knew. So there's no need to hold back. I dodged her attacks, as well as I could and grabbed an iron pipe that was on the floor nearby. Ooh, into the brain. The moment I found an opening, I thrust the pipe toward her head and rammed it into her head. After letting out a brief roar, she stopped moving completely and fell forward. I pulled the pipe out of Ava's head and lifted her body up, and then... Bruh! With all the strength I had, I tossed her body over the fence and off the roof. Black blood kept spewing from her head wound, as she fell all the way down to the ground. Good, that's Eva settled. Now I'll... Booming behind you. What? Ito.
Watch out!
Oof. Cut the shit out of her back.
Hiroko!
Yep, she's going for me now. I had trouble wrapping my head around what had just happened. All of a sudden, Hiroko was losing blood from the hole that had opened in her back.
Hiroko! Hiroko, stay with me!
She died protecting me. Why had our dead friends come back to life like this? Why were they attacking us? Nothing was making any sense. I let out a frenzied scream and leapt forward, toward Ito in a rage. But when I lifted the pipe to run it through his head, something heavy struck me and was flung through the air like a rubber ball. My vision changed in an instant. As I gazed at the night sky, I realized I'd fallen off the roof. Sorry, Hiroko. You gave your life for me. I'm going to die anyway. Huh. You're still alive. 59, 60. He's out for a good couple of days at least, though. Wow, approaching a week. That's an entire week. Damn. Day 69. Not nice. Out in the mail shop? Huh? I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I? Takumi? You're awake? I think Nozomi, but it could be Tsubasa. Probably Nozomi. I heard somebody's voice nearby. Yeah, Nozomi. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Oh, thank goodness. We're all so worried. You just wouldn't wake up. I decided to get up, Takumi. It's been 10 days, dude. That's gotta be a new record. What? I was out for 10 days? I remember being thrown off the roof by Ito. Why didn't I die? You did, but we managed to salvage you. Put you back in the revival mag before it was too late. What happened after that? Kako and Hiroko? Are they? They were beyond saving. After you and Hiriko were killed, we were being pushed back, so we had to retreat. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take their bodies with us. And they're still... Yeah, they're still up there. We wanted to retrieve the bodies, but those zombies wouldn't let us get near them. For now, the roof is locked off and off limits. It's not right. The fact that Hiriko sacrificed herself to save me weighed heavily on my heart. But I knew I wasn't the only one. I wasn't the only one in pain over the deaths of our friends. Well, at least Ima's alright. Glance at Ima, who was staying quietly in the corner of the room. He's just been staying there for the last 10 days. He won't respond to anyone and hasn't eaten anything. He wasn't in any state to join us for the battle either. There was a defensive battle? Yes, on day 63, while you were out like a light. We only had to deal with minions this time, so I took the liberty of clearing them out with one shot. I must be rewarded for this. To prove that you're grateful, I want a victory parade held in my honor, with you leading with the way, sitting on a spiky medieval throne, torture device. What? The Throne of Swords or whatever that dumbass seat was in Game of Thrones.
Hey!
Sounds more painful than the battle.
Huh?
Actually, shouldn't we be doing something about Ima? It's really concerning to see him like this. Can't you blame him? The guy worshipped the ground his sister walked on. He's not gonna be able to deal with it right away. We should just leave him be. He got real violent trying to get back to save Kaka before. I had to restrain him physically. During that time, the others went out to get your body. Oh, okay. Thanks for saving me. What about Eva? Do you find her body next to mine? We've already disposed of that prisoner in the wall of fire. I mean, like we did with the Agamu? She wasn't moving, so she was probably well and truly dead, but you can never be too careful. It's just a guess of mine, but I think these zombies' weak points are their heads. I put that iron pipe through Eva's head. She suddenly stopped moving. Well, you have to either do a headshot or burn them in the undying flames to permanently kill them. Indeed. Unfortunately, human ammo appears to have no effect on them. Really? Interesting. So they need to use normal weapons. They almost killed me when we last fought them. They moved so quickly I barely had a chance to deal damage. Also discovered some other things while you were asleep. First of all, zombies can move around normally during the day. They don't have the usual undead weaknesses. Can't count on sunlight to make them weaker. Second thing is about their senses. They can't see very well. Oh? Guess their eyes were probably decaying. On the other hand, Their sense of hearing is super sensitive. They can pinpoint our location by sound alone. By sound alone. It's not good. There's something even worse. Seems that the zombies have incredibly superhuman strength. Yeah. All that took was one punch from Ito to send me flying over the fence. And he pierced right through Hiriko's back like it was a piece of paper. We've been through our fair share of tough situations too. So becoming a zombie must have made them even stronger. It means their bodies still remember the strength they had when they were alive. Anyway, we don't stand a chance against them. As we can't go back to roof, we decided to make a metal shop. To make the metal shop our base for now. From now on. Got all the tools we need to fight here, and it's near the cafeteria as well. We don't have to worry about starving at least. I see. So that's why I was placed here. Come to think of it, is that power saw Yagami was using still around? Yep, right here. She also opened the locker in the room and showed us what was inside. Good. We have some use of it for it yet. Power saw that was once struck fear into our hearts, was now a shining beacon of hope. So anyway, those were the 3 things we discovered while you were out. We still don't know what's turning the dead bodies into zombies. Consider the possibility of a viral infection, but some things didn't quite match up. Wait. Are you doing going back into fantasy territory again? I guess so. Everything is pure supposition? Oh, suspicion. At this point, after all. Tsurumi turned because she was bitten by Yagami. Who or what turned Ava, Moko, and Ito? Their deaths had nothing to do with zombies. They died before zombie Yagami showed up. Doesn't seem like any of them are interested in biting dead bodies either. When you've reached Yagamu's state of perversion, anything goes, right? It always seemed like the sort. Karara, please. No. Don't go there. Oh. God. Zombies don't retain any of their body's original character traits, though. We can't talk to them, so we don't even know. That's for sure. I have an idea. We all learn zombie language, solve these mysteries, and resolve the matter peacefully. That's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. What? Do zombies have a language? No. Not that I know of. As for other ferociously debated, as the others ferociously debated every possibility, I found a hypothesis forming in my head. What if we already have the infection as a hidden condition? Like the zombie virus stays dormant and only activates once we die. Never thought of that. Sounds like something worth investigating.
Huh?
Investigate? How? I was thinking with the Revive-O-Matic the other day, and I found this function called scan mode. It can only be used on living, and and detects any abnormalities within the body. Oh, are we going to find the traitor in the midst? Revive-O-Matic have a function like that? We should try it out right away. And Zomi's probably not that infected. Yeah, get to the infirmary now. We immediately set off for the infirmary, dragging the dazed Ema along with us. But even after scanning everyone with the Revive-O-Matic, the conclusion was the same. No abnormalities detected. So the queen or whoever is without a host infecting the dead right now. Which means none of us had an infection. Day 69 ended without any clear answer, merging on how these zombies were being created. Day 70.
Wow! We have all just a bit longer until humanity.
Well, we're finally at day 70. Although, at this rate, those zombies might take us out before we can save humanity. Oof. We continued puzzling over how to solve our new problem that morning, till we heard shouting.
Everyone! It's Ema!
Dumbass is opening the roof. An ashen-faced Shoma suddenly charged in from the hallway.
What? What happened to Ema?
He went up to the roof by himself. God damn it. What? Wait? To look for Kako? So I'm leaving in his class armor. So I called out to him. And he said he's going to get Kako back. That's seriously bad news. Is he going to break the lock we put on the roof door? That moron. And you, Shoma, why didn't you stop him? I tried, but he shoved me away with incredible force. Can't possibly take on that many zombies by himself. We have to go drag him back. Took out my infuser. It's about to transform when someone stopped me. You'd just be wasting your time creating more zombies. Get out of my way, Karara. Every second we waste puts Ema in even greater danger. You're not thinking straight, Takumi. There's no guarantee we can beat them, even if everyone joins the fight. Might just end up making things worse. I too object to going. Why should you die for nothing? It's not nothing. Don't you guys want to save Ema? Plus he's going to release the zombies. Of course we do. But you gotta think about the risks. I don't care. If there's even the slightest chance I can save him, I'll do it. Kumi, wait. I ignored my team's protest and charged down the hallway. Kumi, wait. I'm coming with you. Zomi, are you sure? Yes. Can't just let Ema die without doing anything. Okay, then let's go together. Ema, please be alright. We transformed into our class armor and quickly made our way up to the roof. Upon arriving at the roof, we were confronted with an utterly unbelievable sight. Of course. He was lying on his back in a pool of crimson blood. He was pouring out of what seemed to be a bite wound on his neck.
Ima!
He didn't react to my call. He was too far gone to be revived. And there's zombie Hiriko. Hiriko? And Kako? Don't you recognize us? I don't think they do. They've also been. The Queen is probably up here too then. They are all infected. Completely zombified. I prepared myself for this possibility, but it still hurt to see them like that. Ino passed away in despair after laying eyes on the zombie Kako. Or was he happy to be able to hold Kako in his arms again, no matter what form she was in? And there's Zero. Watch out, Scooby. He leapt at me with tremendous speed. I barely managed to evade his bite. Zombies moved incredibly fast, launching themselves at us. With loud feral cries. I knew they had superhuman strength, but I never expected that to extend to their jump speed too. We should retreat for now, Nozomi. Okay. I hurriedly ran back into the school building. And they're free. And now zombies. Our former friends had broken down the unlocked door to the roof and were now chasing us further into the building. Keep running. Oh damn, creepy. So there's Hiriko. That was an interesting use of stealth mechanics. Now we can hide in the bathroom. Rumi, no! Haha, you missed me. Uh-oh. Zoe, are you okay? Yeah, more or less. Our frenzied running brought us to the hallway of the first floor, but There was no time to even take a breather. And here it goes back. Eek. Oh no, Nozomi! My body moved on its own. Even before my mind could register Hiriko's sudden appearance.
Get away!
Takumi!
Stay away, Nozomi! Just keep running!
I strained myself to keep Hiriko's teeth from sinking into my neck while shouting for Nozomi to escape.
I can't just...
Yes, you can! Now, go!
I can't hold her back. She's gonna bite me. Fire extinguisher, go!
What?
Nozomi? Yeah,
I'll lure her
he's still
away.
alive.
You get going, Takumi!
Don't get yourself killed, Nozomi. What are you saying? No, don't do that. Can't leave Nozomi on her own. Have to go after her. I'm just... circling around the entrance, no. Oh, upstairs? Okay, so I'm heading back upstairs now. Oh, it's a hallway. Where did they go? As I was searching desperately for the missing Nozomi, a figure came within view. Nozomi? Excuse me, have you suddenly gone blind? You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way looking for you. Did you get lost or something? Bruh, have you seen Nozomi anywhere? No, I haven't. Don't tell me you guys got separated. Yeah, that's true. And right now, the zombies are... There's Moko. Wait, what's going on? Over here. Kurara, quick. And there's Kako.
What?
Shoot, this side too? We were sandwiched between Moko and Kako. There's nowhere for us to run. All the windows along the hallway were outfitted with iron grates. What now? You'd better do something about this. Okay, it's do or die time. I ran toward the window, Moko coming after me with inhuman speed. Once I was within range, she raised her arms, but before she could attack me, I turned around and... that was my chance. I broke the window along with the iron grate, causing Moko to stagger. When she did, I took the opportunity to kick her on the back with every ounce of my strength I could muster. She fell through the window down to the courtyard, just as I had hoped she would. Her head was unharmed, so she probably didn't die, but it was enough. Kurara? I quickly turned back to help Kurara with zombie Kako. Except she got bit in the arm.
Kurara!
Get away from her! Grab my hand, start running. I bolted, half dragging Kurara along with me. This is bad. She's been bitten. We have to hurry and get her treated. We ran around in blind panic till we managed to shake off Kako and return to Metal Shop.
Huh?
Finally back, Takumi. We all thought you were done for. What a relief. Kurara's back too, huh? Where'd Nozomi go? Talk more later. You need to treat Kurara first. I'll be fine. Leave me alone. Are you injured? Let me see. Tell you I'm fine. Don't touch me without... with your contemptible hands. Starting something. Hey, did you... No, stop. Hey, Kurara, is this... It's a bite mark. Been bitten by a zombie? Isn't funny, man. Now you're infected with zombie virus. The zombie virus?
Yeah.
Wait, Kurara's not dead. We just treat her injury. For now, yeah. They can't guarantee she's gonna stay sane forever. Sorry, but I ain't letting you keep her here. It is with great bitterness of heart I must declare the Holy Jumanji Sword and I are in agreement. Come on. We're here. We're friends. We'll treat her injury, of course. Without an antidote, can't let her stay here. Yeah, maybe better to quarantine her to avoid unnecessary risk. I'm sorry. Even though a mud-eating pig like me deserves to be quarantined more than you, should we put her in that weird room on the first floor? The door's pretty tough. We can lock it from the outside. The room with these strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That place is definitely much better than a cage. Put me in there with her. It's my fault she was bitten to begin with. Recklessly running off to the roof like that. No, Takumi, just let me wait it out alone. But now that the zombies have gotten inside, I can't leave you by yourself. Wait, the zombies are inside now? You can tell us about that. Well, explain what happened to everyone. How Ima had already been killed, how the zombies flooded into school, and how I got separated from Nozomi, who is now missing. Exactly why I told you not to go up there. Now this whole thing's shot to hell. I know. What happened to Nozomi and Kurara is my fault. No, it's more of Ima's fault. Truthfully. Because he opened the door to begin with. So I'll find Nozomi, whatever it takes. And after that, I'll join Kurara in the quarantine room. Takumi? But that's our Takumi. We'd all be in hot soup if anything should happen. No need to worry about that. There's no way I'm letting him stay with me. No way I'm letting him stay with me. Who knows what sort of perverted acts he'll form once we are alone in that room. Come on, really? I demand you all take me there right now, before he starts getting ideas. No time for dawdling.
Yeah.
Bruh, wait, hey. In the end, Kurara was locked up in the mysterious room on the first floor after receiving some basic treatment for her wounds. She kept talking through, though tough as usual, but nobody knew what kind of face she was making underneath her
I'm
mask.
so sorry this had to happen, Kurara. I'll come check on you again.
I spoke to Kurara through the door while making sure it was properly locked. She didn't say a word in response. Sir Takumi, you have returned. Yeah. I put her in the room like you all wanted. I'm going to look for Nozomi. Huh? You mean now? By yourself? Now's the best time. I didn't sense any zombies nearby when I was in the halls. But what if you run into them while you're out there? Might be safe if you're only going out for a short time, but it's too dangerous to wander around for very long. Lady Tsubasa speaks the truth. Don't forget what happened to Sir Ima. I know it's risky, but I have to help her no matter what. I tried to push away my friends and stop them from holding me back. All of a sudden, a hand appeared from behind me, and I put my neck in a chokehold. Takamaru? I was careless. The hold tightened around until I couldn't breathe. Soon I found myself unconscious. Soon I found my consciousness slipping away. Sorry, man, but it's lights out for you. Sir Takumi's eyes rolled back into his head. Is he still alive? Yeah, just out cold. Stop fussing like a brat. At least for today. He does tend to get carried away when it comes to Nozomi. It's early morning the next day when I opened my eyes. I slipped out to look for Nozomi while the others were still sleeping, but time just felt went by fruitlessly. I couldn't find her anywhere. She might have turned already. Another day gone. My mind was so focused on Nozomi that I didn't have leeway to do anything else. It's my fault. She's gone because she tried to protect me. I didn't want Nozomi to end up sacrificing herself for me like Kiriko did. Although I want to go look for her again, I knew the others wouldn't allow it. Are you okay, Takumi? You're so pale. Fine, thanks. I've got a lot on my mind, that's all. I'm worried about Nozomi too, you know? I just have no idea what I can do to help. Yoshika and I did some researching of our own when we took food to Kurara just now, but we didn't find anything. How's Kurara holding up? It seemed like anything changed. I don't think she's turning into a zombie yet. Hey, she's still fine after the entire day. Should we let her out? I mean, it's only been a day. Too soon to say for sure. She's in the clear. Yeah, who knows? She'll turn into a zombie after this. Then, how long are we going to keep her locked up like an animal? All the way until day 100? Please, calm down. Don't say anything about keeping her inside for that long. Just worry about leaving her alone. I want to lose another friend. We will take it. Have you been listening to yourself? You obstinate oaf. Can you not step out of your cramped little mind for a moment? We fall here. It's the end of humanity as we know it. What? You're the ones not seeing things from my point of view here. How can we? When it's even hard to decipher that abstract mathematics. Stop, you two. Stop it, you two. Isn't it time to be fighting among ourselves? Please, Takumi, you need to cool your head. You're supposed to be our leader, so please. If you ask me, you both need to cool your heads. So just catch some Z's or something. Wilmette went to bed in a tense, unpleasant atmosphere. But I didn't sleep. I simply held my breath and lay in bed waiting. I waited until I could tell everyone else had fallen asleep before quietly sneaking out. Searching at night. Kara, are you awake? Kiara, then talk to me, please. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? I'll kill you if you're trying to touch me inappropriately. And I'm playing for that. That's that. I promised to come and check on you again, so here I am. Sorry it took so long. The others wouldn't let me out of their sight. How are you feeling? Anything out of the ordinary? Not that I'm aware of, although my mood has never been worse. I get that. Right. If you stay healthy, I should be able to release you from quarantine soon. Spare with it a little while longer. I'll try my hardest to convince the others too. What are you actually up to? I see no reason for you to be so concerned about my well-being. Do you want me to owe you a favor? So you can extort a large sum of money from me later? Can you stop being so obtuse for just a minute? Came out looking for Nozomi because you were worried about us, right? The same feeling that keeps me coming back here. I never truly knew stupidity until I saw you. I mean, you're not wrong. What? Hey, I'm trying to be nice here. Your voice is grating on my nerves, so get lost already. You slipped out without telling anyone, right? Don't get me involved in your shenanigans when they find out. Fine, I'll come check on you again. Good night. All things considered, I was just glad Kurara was still herself. I quickly crept back to the metal room, a metal shop in relief. This time, I fell asleep for real.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time! Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the Be ready to give...
Morning. I felt like I sleeping in longer. I could hardly do that, and Zomi was still out there by herself. So I was trying to get out of bed. Battle. Sudden blaring of the alarm blew away all traces of sleep on my head.
Intruder alert. In defense mode.
Attack first thing in the morning? Whatever happened to neighborly courtesy? They better be ready for what's coming to them. let's get out there and fight, y'all. Right, her engage Yemi. Can we pit the zombies and invaders against each other or something? If you can get them out into a courtyard. Wouldn't that be the dream? For now, though, let's face reality and get Rafe to fight. Alright, we'll stop them somehow. Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle, initiate. Oh, excuse me. I'm sure it's skippable. Annihilate all enemies. Yep.
Is it over?
Wait! Isn't that their Supreme Commander over there?
Vile,
hologram.
barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashnis.
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however, and I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
To be fair, it would be hilarious if a zombie got her.
We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right. I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood, and only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated. Help me!
Oh, this again.
Not like this!
These voices are coming from those invaders?
Don't take them seriously. They're just trying to distract us.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
Oh, shush you. Wash ass. After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer, but there wasn't something else we had to figure out before that. Namely, the cause of the zombification and how to prevent it. The school would be wiped out long before Vashnis got to us, if we didn't resolve that first. The fact that Anozone was still missing was making me more and more impatient too.
Get prepare to spend another day and be ready to give your life.
I woke up to the usual morning announcement and a heavy head. I should get up. My entire body felt sluggish. Likely still tired from yesterday's battles. I had to look for Nozomi. I could only do that by slipping out without anyone noticing me. My stomach hurts. I need the bathroom. I stood up, changed into my class armor, and walked toward the door nonchalantly. Good. Now I'd be able to do my own thing. Put my hand on the door. Hold it right there. Kyoshka, what do you want? Can't wait. Can't allow you to leave by yourself. Must go, then. I shall accompany you. The boys' room? Yes. Camille Urchin. Your nation suits me just fine. Yeah, she'd be fine with that. Of course she would. Can't do that. Get out of my way. And tell me why you're in your class armor. It's because you intend to search for Lady Nozomi, isn't it? I'm not. Don't think for a moment that I worry any less for Lady Nozomi than you. But you must also consider the enemy before us. Think about Veshness. You can't lose more men who wish to best her. Surely you understand that. I do. I completely understand, but you can't just ask me to give up. And we're not going to resolve the zombie problem by holding up in this place. Hey, cool it, you two. Gonna attract all the zombies in hearing range. Oh, right. Sorry for yelling. Look, I get what you're feeling. Kyoshika's right. Can't lose any more soldiers. You really have to go looking for Nozomi. Take someone with you. We'll be keeping a lookout here as well. How's that sound? I'll go to the library after delivering breakfast to Karara. Maybe I can find something zombie related there that can help us out. Oh, can I come along? Been told I make a fairly sturdy stepladder. In the end, the whole day went by without me being able to accomplish much. The only mix of frustration and restlessness from having my movements restricted was slowly making my anger boil over. For long that night, everyone was doing their own thing until bedtime. Why can't I seem to fix this thing? Gaku was tinkering with some kind of mechanical device. What are you doing over there?
Yeah.
Trying to fix the organic life detection device. His boss said it was damaged. Then get it to work. We'll be able to know how Nozomi's faring and get a better grasp on things, right? Not going to be easy. Can't get the necessary parts because of the current situation. Haven't you heard of a precaution maintenance? Or precaution maintenance? I do it to the TV at home all the time like this. Calculate the device hard and cause a shrilling beeping sound to ripple throughout the room. Toss it out into a courtyard. Don't do that! Uh-oh. What do I do now? Stop the sound, the zombies will hear it. The only way to do that is to completely destroy the device. Tsubasa retrieved a hammer and was about to hit the device when... Oh, lovely. All of the zombies. The zombies are here. And on the zombie at least. 6 zombies suddenly appeared. Including one that was once Hema. Yeah. Run, everyone, run! Run where? Cover your eyes and ears. Flashbang? A few seconds after Tsubasa said that. Yikes. Why is it so bright? Run while you can. Alan fled the room while the zombies were recoiling. I was about to run out as well. I noticed a fear curled up in front of the door. Yoshi, are you okay? I tripped and fell, as all. Get outside quickly, Sir Takumi. Now without you, come on, let's go. Going together. We've been surrounded. Fortunately, the lockers was right behind me, and we took the power saw out of it. Can't possibly take out so many zombies at once. Let's form into your class armor, Kyoshika. We're gonna bulldoze our way through. Oop. My bad.
Not like this. I can still...
That was just bad timing.
Fight. Not like this.
I'm too impatient.
Fight.
And in here. Up to the 3rd floor. I know we're heading over here. And the room's right on our ass. To gym. Good. I can handle just one. Sorry, Ring. I'm really sorry. Brace myself and pointed the power saw at the approaching Darumi. The blade of the power saw went right through her body. I felt it hit the bone. it's just her corpse at this point anyway. We're stunned and stood before the motionless Darumi for a while. The gym was filled with nothing but the sound of Kyoshika's sobbing. Then I heard it. Footsteps getting closer to us from behind. I turned around and my eyes widened. Nozomi? Zombie Nozomi.
Nozomi?
Shit. That's not good.
Nozomi! Thank goodness you're still alive!
No, she's not, you dumbass. Tears welled up in my eyes and distorted my vision.
Wait, Sir Takumi! That's not Lady Nozomi.
Kyoshika grabbed hold of my arm just before I broke out into a run towards Nozomi.
Oh, God, don't be silly! Nozomi can't be dead! Not Nozomi! No way!
Too bad. It's true.
Get a hold of yourself, Sir Takumi! Lady Nozomi has already been turned into a zombie!
No! No! You're lying! Let go of me!
Sir Takumi!
Kyoshika!
Damn. That face. She jumped on Kyoshika instead of Takumi.
Stop! Nozomi, please! Stop!
When I saw her, I knew she was no longer the same Nozomi, but I refused to face reality.
Sir Takumi! Get away! Hurry!
My hands and feet were shaking. My gaze fell on the power saw I was holding. What was so conflicted? What was I so conflicted about? Kyoshika would die if I didn't do this. If I didn't kill. Raise the power saw and... Is this really a fucking choice? Why? It's your future. I swung the power saw down in sheer desperation. It slammed into something, and warm blood sprayed onto my face. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I came back to my senses when I heard something hit the ground, and then I locked gaze with the thing that had been separated from Nozomi's body, and I finally realized what I had done. He cut off the entire head? Yeah, I guess it is just the 6 of them right now. With Kurara in the one room, the pod room. I don't quite remember what happened after that. Somehow, we joined up with the other 4 survivors and shifted our base to a garage. Alright, that should do the trick. Finish reinforcing this side as well. And I think they'd be of much use against the zombies' inhuman strength. Rather than doing nothing, should ward off some attacks at least. I watched distractedly as the others barricaded the exit. I killed Nozomi. I sliced her head clean off. The scene of the killing flashed across my mind. I felt gastric fluids welling up through my throat and I had to slap my hand over my mouth. I couldn't stop shaking. Sir Takumi? Is everything alright? While trying to hold everything together, Kyoshika peered at my face in concern. I understand I'm sticking my nose into your business, and I apologize for that. But something I must tell you. It's about yesterday. You snatched me from the jaws of death, so I just want to say, Takumi, I heard all about it, you madman. Chirigaku interrupted and the stuttering Kyoshika before she could finish her sentence. Showed the zombies who's boss yesterday and saved Kyoshika, right? Sir Gaku? Always thought you were too shifty to be trusted before, but now I know you're more than just talk. By the way, just so you know, the bodies of the zombies have been thrown into fire, so we're safe now. Yeah. Sounds and sensations of yesterday played back in my mind again, along with how her eyes had looked at the end. All of a sudden, it was hard to breathe properly, and my body started shaking again. Sir Gaku, that matter has already been concluded. There was no need to tell Sir Takumi about it. Why are you yelling at me? I was just trying to help him feel better. What was that for? Where your brains go? Read the room, dingus. Yeah, Takumi can't have a good time after we had to do Nozomi. Right, sorry. I wasn't trying to stir up bad memories or anything. I said I'm sorry. Do anything you want. Just please forgive me. Enough about it. More importantly, can we release Karara from quarantine now? Karara? That is my earnest desire as well. In view of the situation, it is too dangerous for Lady Karara to be alone in that room. Got a point. What you gotta say? Doesn't seem like might turn into a zombie. I think it's better to let her out. Yeah. Zombie infection theory was just a hypothesis anyway. I mean, I don't really mind if we've decided the risk is low enough. But I volunteered Takumi for the mission to bring her back. Trying to play dirty with me? Huh? You're coming along. No, I can't possibly drive back the zombies if they show up. But you'll be protected by your delinquent aura. The hell is a delinquent aura? You caused this problem by destroying that device in the first place. Yeah, can't refute that. So get your scrawny ass over here. Takuma grabbed Gaku by the scruff of his neck and dragged him out of the garage. Is it going to snow in school tomorrow? are you going to ask me to call my father for ransom money? Is she talking about Snow Day? Or ransom money? Is that a reference or something I don't know? Of course not. What do you take us for? Although, I wouldn't mind if he wanted to give me some. Even after bringing Karara back safely, her suspicion of us was at an all-time high. She wouldn't stop glaring daggers at us from beneath her mask. I'm sorry, we'll explain. I told Karara what happened. She listened quietly without reacting. Very well. I understand now. After mumbling those words, she turned to me. And yet you still found time to show concern for me. You stupid, bleeding heart. No, you're just stupid, that's all. Not stupid, but thank you. You're most definitely stupid, but it's a good kind. The kind I approve of. I don't like owing any favors, though, so I'll repay you one day. I swear it on the Ozuki name. Lady Karara. Kyosha must be feeling so relieved. She was pleading for your release along with Takumi. Kyosha? I suppose I can, measure out an ounce of gratitude to you as well. I'll take it. A few more ounces and I'll soon have, a pound? A pond, oh. You mean a pound. And that's not what we should be talking about. While still in the daze, I watched the others tease each other playfully, like before, feeling like I was an unreliable bystander. Karara's gratitude, Kyoshika's elation, everything went past me like it was air. Inside, I felt nothing. Day 78. 3 days went by after I seemed to have lost touch with my sense of reality. I think I'll take a quick break and grab something to drink though. So, I'm going to be right back. See you guys in a little bit. Alright, I'm back. Got myself a can of Voltage. Made sure that Sammy was fed. The situation had not improved. No, it's because there are zombies out there. Damn, it's hella depressing to be pulled up in a room all day. Yes, we need some entertainment to lighten the mood. Yoshiko, swallow your sword, push it out your backside. You asked the impossible. I have pushed it from outside in before, but never inside out. Oh, God. Kinky. I'm going to pretend that I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
You seem pretty into whatever you're reading, Tsubasa. What is it? Oh, this? Some old scroll. Found it in the library and brought it along when we escaped the mail shop. Down with the squid one. I want to see if I could find anything zombie related in it. Makes sense. Barrage seems fine now, but there may be other unknown side effects of the from the bite. For now, I think the most probable answer that you don't get turned into a zombie just by getting bitten. You don't? What's that mean? Turning into a zombie after getting bitten is probably just a myth popularized by the movies. And why did everyone who was killed turn to zombies? That's what we're trying to figure out. Just like how we're always trying to find out why you're so stupid. I resemble that guy. Yes, you resemble that comment, sure. But I'm assuming you meant resent that comment. I'm indeed more ignorant about some things than my peers, but that is all. The reason people are turning to zombies. You know? If we found that reason, we'd be able to rip those zombies a new one, right? It seems that way. We don't know anything yet. Maybe burning up the bodies of these zombies wasn't the best thing to do. Why? It's going to sound crazy, but if they were still around, I think we might have found some kind of clue by dissecting them. There you go. Smart's right there on Tsubasa. Just a theory, of course. There's no way to check now that they've all been burned up. Not all of them. You want zombie buys? You can always get more. Huh? Let's go out there and catch some zombies. How do you propose we do that? Well, yeah, well, I got an idea. I ain't about to cower in this room forever. How about time we gave those son of bitches some payback? I would never put faith in this vulgar peon's ideas, but I'm fed up with all this sneaking around too. We can't move forward. We can't move forward if we keep hiding like this. Depends on what you guys have in mind. I think anything that may lead us to a clue might be worth pursuing. No, if everyone's in, then I'm in. How about Takumi? How about you, Takumi? I don't care either way. Stop moping around already. Yeah, I ain't about to say anything like that. I can't even imagine the pain you must be feeling right now.
Hey!
But If you hadn't killed Nozomi back there, Kyoshka would have died, right? Sir Takumi? Can't you see? You're trying how you killing her inside? Every minute she sees you, like, feeling down? Do you want her to think you wouldn't have to suffer if she died instead? I was startled by Takamaru's words. I wasn't trying to make Kyoshka feel that way at all, but I still couldn't forget the sensations I felt and the look in Nozomi's eyes. I couldn't forgive myself for that, or for what I did.
If you can't get back on your feet for yourself,
Sorry.
do it for Kyoshka.
Right? Hell yeah. For Kyoshka? When I raised my head, I saw Kyoshka's face, twisted in remorse and agony. Kyoshka, don't look so sad. I did all that by myself. None of it was your fault. I didn't do it for you to look like that. I caused that. I ain't gonna pull you along if you don't wanna, you said. I did the unforgivable, but I'd be hurting Kyoshka again if I kept despairing like this. Then I might as well. I'll do it. I'll join your plan. Now we're talking. And I don't want to hear anything about complaining from you later. I won't. Sorry for making you feel bad, Kyoshka. I'm fine now. No, please don't apologize for anything. I really am grateful that you saved my life. But I'm so unsophisticated and dull in speech. I couldn't do anything for Lady Nozomi either. And then I just don't cry. What happened wasn't your fault at all. But Lady Nozomi. She's crying as hard as little children do when I sit next to them. God. You made Kyoshka cry. Kneel down on a bed of knives to show your contrition? Please now. Right on. Now that the awkward stuff's out of the way, let's go get revenge for Nozomi. Yeah. Our emotional gears thus shifted. We immediately started preparing for Takamaru's plan. That afternoon.
You need to dig deeper over there. That's
Ooh,
where
zombie
the punji
pit.
sticks are going.
Yes, ma'am! My muscle training will be coming in handy here. My back hurts. Do we really need such a big hole?
Yeah, probably. I guess she's talking to a mole or looking at one. We started by building a massive pitfall in the schoolyard.
A pitfall to trap all the zombies in? I couldn't have thought of anything more straightforward if I tried.
I mean, straightforward and should work.
Yeah, I'm real smart, huh?
As clever as a brain-dead punk can be, I suppose. Are you doing my part for me, Kyoshka?
That goes without saying. The training arc is my favorite part of any story.
We spent a lot of time digging the hole. Good. This should work. Zombie trap was officially completed after we spread camouflage over the pitfall. I always have to make a lot of noise to attract them here. Oh, you'd never ask. Takamaro took out his infuser. He's gonna rev the shit out of his bike. I lure them all here on my bike. Transformed into his class armor and started tearing through the school on his motorcycle.
Hey! Come on and join us in the open, you freaking zombies! If you're looking for a fight, you got one in me. What are you waiting for?
Hell yeah.
He's really excited about this.
I can't really blame him on that.
Yeah, he's practically glowing with life. He must have been really stressed out.
Yeah, well, this kind of situation would make you itch for a fight.
I just hope the zombies show up before he destroys my eardrums.
Look over there, everyone. Ash, yeah, it looks like Ito. As Kyoshika's shrill cry, Kyoshika's shrill cry, we all turned to look over at where she was pointing. One zombie? Sal. I don't see the rest anywhere. Only one comes after all that running around. Guess I wasn't loud enough. Would have been easier if we could get them all at once. But one's good enough. And we just have to lure him over. I barely finished that sentence when you rest. Hey, he's coming over. Is this really gonna work? Don't panic. Our pitfall design was perfect.
Hey!
Come on, keep coming. Zombie Ito kept getting closer and closer at an alarming speed until finally... Oh, cool. Here's a spike pitfall. Yeah.
He fell for it! That'll show him!
Did the trap work?
He's dead instead of undead. I peered cautiously over the edge of the pit. Once I could see Ito lying at the bottom, pierced through by the sharpened sticks we put down there.
One of the sticks has gone through his head. He stopped moving.
I made the trap and all, but this is just too gross. I need to throw up.
Well, do it in the pit. Hell yeah. Get a load of that. We did it. It was a barbaric plan, but at least all that digging I had to do didn't go to waste. What digging? You hardly did any digging. Seeing a former acquaintance falling for such a gruesome trap wasn't a good feeling, even if he had been a traitor. Quickly moved Ito's body to the garage before the other zombies had a chance to show up. I'll start the examination right away, but I'm not an expert or anything. It might take a while. If all goes well, I should be done by tomorrow. Can you guys wait until then? Of course. Thanks for doing this. We may finally get our figure out why they've been turning into zombies. What's with the gloomy face? This could be what we need to finally kick their asses. He's gloomy because he has no excuse for slacking anymore. We do find out the proper way to kill them. No, not. Don't put words in my mouth. Oh. That's still better than me Since my entire existence is the epitome of gloom. You've already gotten straight past gloom to doom. So I was born doomed. How do you know? How did you know? Alright, can you guys take this aside? Try and concentrate over here. We left Tsubasa alone and waited for her to finish her autopsy. The next morning, around the time the usual morning announcement played, Tsubasa informed us she had finished her examination of Ito's body. Whew, that should be okay. This should be okay. Thanks again, Tsubasa. Did you stay up all night? Are you feeling alright? I was rushing to finish because there was something I wanted to look into. And you found the answer? Yep. I finished dissection. Everyone, come over here. Come look over here. Look at this.
Huh?
What the hell is that? Is that a worm? Does it look like a worm to you? It looks like some kind of parasite, truthfully. I've never seen one this shape before. Right inside Ito's body. To be precise, in his brain. His brain? Yes, similar to a parasite. You see these super thin tentacles? It looks disgusting. What even are those? Stretched out from his brain and ran through every corner of his body. Interesting. I think these tentacles were spliced with all of Ito's nerves and to make his dead body move around. Probably the same for the other zombies. The slimy little thing is the reason that people are turning into zombies. Never seen anything like this before. What is it? Neither have I. You're lying. You probably have a toy for tentacle play that looks just like this. And Kyoshi's response. Certainly not. I am unfailingly loyal to the only Jumanji store. Just swordplay. Brunch. Yeah, back to the topic at hand. So I actually have an idea what this thing may be. You do? Characteristics match something I read about in that old scroll the other day. I was wondering if they could be the same thing. Let's see. It's this part here. Yeah. Gaki, you fucking dumbass.
Gi. That's the name of this thing?
Yeah. Wait a minute. This looks a little different than the one you pulled out. I'll explain that part too. It's going to get complicated though. First of all, the Gi depicted here is a Gi queen. The queen is the egg-laying type. So something like a queen ant. That's right. The difference between them and ants is the Gi queens exist in two different states. The one we're looking at here is its female spawning phase. It only gives birth to a single female egg. Interesting. And this is the male spawning phase. In this form, it only gives birth to male eggs. Alright, it had the green eyes at that point when they were when they saw it streaking by at the morgue, or by the morgue. There's 2 types, each able to produce only male or female eggs. Exactly. Now here's the important part. The male spawner lays her eggs in dead bodies. Dead bodies? Wait, that means... Whatever you're thinking right now is probably right, Takumi. Look at this. When the male spawner lays an egg in a dead body, it immediately hatches into the larva. The larva then crawls through the body toward the brain. Once there, the larva makes use of the nerve fibers to control the host body.
So from the outside, it looks like the body has come back to life, like a zombie.
And what he showed us just now was... Yes, this Gi larva was the reason Ito turned into a zombie. Seriously? He was being controlled by that thing? Any other information about the other type of queen? The female spawner? There's some, but I'm not sure I understand it very well. It says the queen in its female spawning phase inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones. And other details, huh? I think I get the gist of it now. We die and this Gi lays an egg in our dead bodies. Disgusting larvae mind rapes us and turns us into zombies, basically. Toying with our bodies as they please. Ick. Yeah, basically. Toying with our bodies? Such obscenity. Indeed. I must know more. No, you don't want to. You probably don't. Yeah. I think there's something about that written here. This picture shows a zombie attacking someone. Looks like the victim's getting infected too. Looks just like what's happening here. It's how the Gi operate. By controlling dead bodies to attack the living, they can create more dead bodies. The more dead bodies there are, the more seedbeds the Gi queen has to lay her eggs in. That's how they multiply. People do say the purpose of all living matter is to multiply, but still, so distasteful, I just threw up in my mouth. Isn't there a better way to reproduce than that? The book doesn't say anymore, so there's still a lot about this Gi creature we don't understand. That's okay. I've gotten some very useful information because of you, Tsubasa. Thank you. But the more we understand, the more sorry I feel for anyone who's been turned to a zombie. We're stunned in silence, but by the discovery of this bizarre life form. Afterwards, we combed through the contents of the scroll again, but we found no mention of the zombies' weaknesses, or anything about their behavior that could be used to our advantage. Happened afternoon amidst the tension that was still lingering from the Gi revelation. Huh?
Takumi?
Kaku had been keeping a lookout through the opening of the barricade. Saying that, suddenly let out an astonishing cry. Or astonished cry. What do you want? No, it's... Wait, what? That's weird. I just saw you running down the hallway. Is it the copy bitch? Could be the copy bitch. The hell are you talking about? I've been here the whole time. I know, I definitely saw him in the hallway too. He was being chased by zombie Hiriko and zombie Moko. No, wait. Maybe it wasn't Hiriko. Anyway, I'm not lying. I really saw it. Yeah, it's probably Zenta, the copy bitch. Yes, Sir Takumi, you have a twin? That kind of plot twist is overused. It's so overused. Players are not going to like it. I'm an only child and I haven't taken a step out of this place. Yes. Everyone makes mistakes once in a while, except me. Who's one big walking mistake? Come on, guys. Why doesn't anyone believe me? Are you tired, Gaku? You haven't been yourself lately. Huh? Don't think I haven't noticed. Anyways, I'll take over as lookout. You just rest for now. Come on, change of shift. Okay. Thanks, Tsubasa. No sweat. Gaku sat down quietly after Tsubasa took over. He was deep in thought and looked uneasy the whole time. Just a moment. There we go. He was deep in thought and looked uneasy the whole time. For a long night fell, and day 79 drew to a close.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 80th day of active service here for humanity's great tomorrow. Stand glory to the...
Day 80. It was now day 80. 20 days left. Couldn't do anything except keep an eye on what was happening outside. Frustration was starting to build. Come on. How long we gonna be trembling in fear of those zombies? Shut up and keep your voice down. I'll cut you up and feed you to them. Just try saying that again. I don't hit women, but tomatoes are fair game. Stop it, you two. Can't be fighting among ourselves right now. I understand why they're feeling annoyed. We found the reason everyone's turned to zombies, but nothing about their weaknesses. If they have any. Break their head. There's something I've been wondering. Has this Gi creature always been lurking around inside the school? Well, not always. Dipshit kind of brought him in. That's a good question. I guess we'll never know for sure. It's entirely possible it was, or it might have come in from outside. I've never seen bugs like it before. I doubt it could have simply crawled through a wall of fire. Didn't Scroll say the female spawner infected living bodies? If one of that freaking creepy crawlies enough to be the end of us. Yes, could be one of those hiding somewhere. I know the saying. If you see one, there's 100 more. That's cockroaches? I guess that is close enough. You must unleash the poison mist on them. The roach spray of some description. Not the type of bug we're dealing with, moron. Then again, we know that for sure. Hey guys. Gaku had been unusually quiet, suddenly shrieked in a broken voice. What is it? Hey, you're drenched in sweat. Everything okay? Or I want to say... What? It is, you know... Just spit out before getting madder. Okay, I'll talk.
I may know something about that.
Dumbass. About what? Where the geek came from? Yeah. I may have an idea where they came from. Where they came from? Gaku, can you explain what's going on? I'll try. Little by little, the story started unfolding from Gaku's lips. Takumi, do you remember what Darumi and I found when we were at the enemy base? Yeah, you found the fucking queen and you brought it back because you're a fucking dumbass. Enemy base? Oh, when we attacked we went on that expedition in the school bus? What are you guys doing here? We're heading back. Hey, Takumi, take a look at this cute little thing here. I followed Darumi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. There were two of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location. What are those? Some kind of bug? They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were nearly neither little nor cute. Yeah, there were a couple of gross-looking bugs there. Wait, bugs? Were they? I know those things were queens. They were at the enemy base, and we somehow brought them back. Yeah, because Darumi and Gaku went out to grab them because they're idiots. It can't be. Someone would know something that big following us back. Someone would know something that big following us back. Unless... Well, the truth is... Yep, you all get a free punch on his ass. Darumi and I put the queen into bottles and brought them back with us. You did what? We pretended to go to the bathroom, but went and caught them instead. Then we hid the bottles. We were thinking of keeping them as pets. And the two of you took the bus the next day after leaving that note behind. Got out to run an errand, BRB, from Darumi and Gaku. What the heck? Don't those guys have any sense of danger at all? Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest. We won't be mad. Left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went for our Group P session. That's right. We actually left our infusers behind. I knew you'd chew us out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves. Both of you lost them at the same time. How could you be so dense? We've actually gone to recover the ghee bottles we hid in there. You said they just now, right? Referring to both the queen spawner and a male spawner. Yeah, we caught 2 of them. Then we took the female spawner, which we named Alpha 1. The male spawner was Alpha 2. I kept that one. Alpha 1 died, right? Let's see what's going on. And who to blame for this mess. Look what you've done. Look what you've done. All this because you wanted a stupid pet. I'm sorry. How would I know they turn out to be something so nasty? Please don't beat him up. If you want to punch something, rearrange my unwanted face instead. Control yourself. We need the information Gaku has right now. Fine. You okay, Gaku? Yeah, thanks. This war criminal ought to be tried and torn asunder right away, but I'll let you answer. At least explain yourself first. Why did you do that? I just want to keep and rear something. Something that would bring me some relief from this stupid war. I never agreed to join in the first place. Trust me, we all get it, but even so, how did things end up like this? What went wrong? You have to let us know. The Alpha 2 I was keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she died and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. Disappeared before I could catch her again. So she got away from you? What did you do after that? It was in hot water, so I went to tell Darumi. So, you saw us talking about it in the hallway that day too. Me?
Huh?
Is that Darumi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair. Hey, you're gonna be okay, right? I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1's doing alright. I remember now. That Alpha 1 was referring to the ghee, huh? Oh shit. Why didn't you tell us this day? The day she ran away. Because she was my pet. I was really attached to her. Fucking idiot. If I found Alpha 2, you would have killed her because she looked gross or whatever. Because she tricked you and was potentially dangerous. I didn't know she'd end up turning people into zombies. Then why didn't you tell us after the zombies started showing up? You were swaying nervously the entire time because you knew the two could be related, right? Well... Assuming you were just unsure, what about after Tsubasa explained what ghee were? You had to know by then, but you still pretend you didn't. I was just afraid you guys would blame me. Yeah, you are to blame, dipshit. Quit screwing around. Hide info to make yourself look good, while the whole world was going to hell all around you.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Me as well. Gaku. Let me get one thing absolutely straight. The Gi that escaped was a male spawner, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I knew it. Yoshika, do you remember the other day when we were in the hallway near the morgue? What is it? I felt something, someone strange for a moment. Do you see anything, Kyoshika? Did feel presence, but now that you mention it, but it was too brief to make out. Must have been the escaped Alpha 2, the male spawner. Good grief. She just so happened to be taking a walk there? No, she was affecting bodies, of course. No, it wasn't a mere coincidence. I think Alpha 2 must have had an objective in mind. After escaping, she headed for the morgue to find a dead body to lay eggs in. She attacked us nearby after she laid an egg in Nigamu's body. I prompted her to flee the morgue. That's when we sensed her. So that was the origin story of how Sir Yagamu became zombie parasite patient 0. As for the other 3, Ito, Moko, Ava, probably went back to lay eggs in them after we left. Breathed in deeply after that long explanation. The others reacted to my speech with a mixture of uneasiness and acceptance. Makes a few things a lot clearer. There were never a zombie virus in the first place, just zombie parasites. That's why I didn't turn after getting bitten. Zombie outbreak was caused by a male spawner Gi Queen that Gaku and Darumi brought back from outside. Escaped and laid her eggs in the dead bodies. Over time, the zombies killed some of the queen, laid another egg in the body. Introduced more zombies to attack more humans. That cycle is why more and more zombies kept popping up. Seriously, what the hell? This was all you and the Psycho Girl's fault. Now, what you gonna do about it, huh? Feelings on the matter are complicated when I think about that Sir Takumi had to go through. If there were no zombies, Sir Takumi wouldn't have had to do that to Lady Nozomi. No point crying over spilled milk, if you ask me. It's not like Gaku wanted this to happen. As if I'd be so nice. You can go cry about being lonely and wanting a stupid pet in front of the gravestones. But I just... Stop it already. Gaku may have started this chain of events. We won't solve anything by blaming him. Also, pretty words won't fix anything either. Ain't you the least bit mad at him? Just saying, hammering him out of anger won't get us anywhere. He told us everything, knowing full well we're going to chew him out for it. Why don't we spare it a thought for his feelings too? Tsubasa, thank you. He's right. Instead of fighting, we should focus on what we can still do. I just need to confirm something important. We know Alpha 2 got away. What about Darumi's Alpha 1? Now that you mention it, since Alpha 1 is a female spawner, that means she can take over living things. Can't have something like that running around. What happened to Alpha 1, Gaku? The room never mentioned her escaping, so guess she's still in her room? We have to find her. Now. Can't let that Gi keep running around unchecked. He's Gi. Verily. Come on, Gaku. You're coming along. Pull yourself together. Right. We quietly set off from the garage to look for Alpha 1. Zombies almost detect us halfway through, but we managed to move ahead cautiously without incident. Finally reached Rumi's room. Where's that bottle with Alpha 1 in it? Should be somewhere here. I know Darumi was keeping it here. Maybe looking in the wrong place. So I'll calm down and search again. We went through the room with a fine-toothed comb. But no matter how hard we looked, we couldn't find Alpha 1 anywhere. The female spawner was too dangerous to leave alone. We had to find and exterminate it, one way or another. Everyone agreed on that, so we decided to split up to search the school for it. However, days went by and the female spawner never turned up. Day 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, so 86. It's like 6 days. Wow. We woke up that day and we realized we were one person short. Shoma?
Huh?
Where's Shoma? No idea. He's already gone when I woke up. Maybe he went out for a walk or something? In this situation? We've been going outside more often lately to search for a missing Gi. Shoma had simply gone out to a nearby familiar spot. I might be getting worried for nothing. Or not have gotten killed and turned into a zombie. Ain't funny. Sure he'll be back soon. Let's just wait and see. Yeah. But our anticipation turned to dread when Shoma still didn't return. It's taking a little too long to get back from his walk, isn't he? Yeah, I'm concerned. Should we go look for him? What else can we do? Hurry, all of you. Wait, we don't want to make things worse, so let's split up into teams of 3, just in case. Got it. I'll watch your backs. As you wish. Oof. We immediately transformed into our class armor. Kyosha Kurara and I would search the first and second floors, while Takemaru, Tsubasa, and Gaku would take the third floor and roof. It's not here either. Being able to shout the name of the person we're looking for, just pure torture. Yeah. And we have to move around carefully too. Then allow me to use my aura to search for signs of a person's presence. I can detect a whole slew of actives within 13-foot radius with this aura. What aura? You're just doing a visual sweep of the surroundings. Talk about useless. Regardless of the method, I've grown stronger. My previous record was 6 foot. That's right in front of your face, basically. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way, please. Continued with our search after that, but couldn't find Shoma. Made a whole team was having more luck. Other team. With that hope in mind, we headed to the meeting point at the hallway of the 3rd floor. Are they here yet? Continue looking around for the other team. At least they're alright, and suddenly saw them running towards us with panicked looks on their faces. We're in trouble. Deep trouble. Shut up. Keep your voice down. Keep your voice down. That's wrong. Calm down first, then talk. Okay, so we found Shoma in the war room. Oh, truly? It's reassuring news. So they found him, but they didn't bring him along. That can only mean one thing. Yeah, probably come see for yourselves. They led us to the war room. We saw the most unpleasant sight. Laying on the table was a body, covered in so much blood, couldn't tell at a glance, and we could tell at a glance, revival was going to be impossible. It was the dead body of Shoma. Sir Shoma? When we first came here, we saw him collapsed on the floor, with blood all over, but he was still breathing. Did he say anything? Yeah, got his last words too. Before he gasped his last, Shoma said, "I was sad to see everyone in such a bad mood. I thought some tasty food might cheer you up. I was trying to sneak into the cafeteria, but the zombies found and attacked him before he got there. As he fled for his life, he managed to jump into a war room, but the injuries he sustained were fatal."
Just before he died, he said, "Everyone, please live on."
Those were his last words. Dumb bastard was trying to help. Trying to help us, damn it. They've given us a chance to end things. Eh?
Huh?
They're going to use him as bait? How do you mean? Zombies are killing people. Create spawning grounds for the Queen Alpha 2, right? In other words, if the Queen dies, the zombies won't have to kill anymore. Does that make sense? It does. There's no need to make spawning grounds. The spawner no longer exists. But there's still the female spawner, which could spawn another male spawner. Precisely. So the only way to end this is to kill Alpha 2 and Alpha 1. Sound logic, but how? Well, lure her to us. Using Shoma's corpse as bait. She had friends by to lure out the parasite that was created in all these zombies. Everyone had an immediate adverse reaction to Karara's blasphemy, or blasphemous suggestion, but she didn't back down. Shoma's last wish was for us to survive, right? We should honor that. Is how you're going to mourn his death? By killing the Gi and living on? So we're going to... yeah. She was right. Shoma's efforts would go down the drain if we died now. Karara's rallying evidently strengthened everyone's resolve. The plan we then drew up would go something like this. We would lure Alpha 2 outside using Shoma's body while she was laying her eggs in it. She would net down from the ceiling to capture her. There wasn't much preparation needed for such a simple plan. Tsubasa retrieved some tools from the garage and finished building the trap in about an hour.
All right. Now we just have to wait for Alpha 2 to show up.
We hid ourselves from sight and quietly watched over Soma's remains.
Hey, do you really think we can catch the key like this?
It's a stretch, but it's possible.
The simpler the trap, the more effective it is. Not that I expect a dunderhead like you to understand.
Ouch.
Everyone quiet! Look,
There it is.
she's here.
To be honest, she is too revolting for me to even lay my eyes upon.
Gaku, can you confirm if that's Alpha 2?
Yep. That's her, all right. The same Alpha 2 I was keeping.
She's already trying to lay an egg in Shoma's dead body.
Eh?
Tsubasa, we only have one chance. Don't mess it up. I know that.
Tsubasa was staring hard at Alpha 2, her hand trembling from nerves but still ready to activate the switch and trigger the trap. The moment the gi stopped moving and began to lay the egg, she pressed it.
Yes, we did it! We stopped her in her tracks.
Shouldn't you have used a smaller net? Might be able to squeeze through that.
Hell of a job there, Tsubasa. And too bad for you, squirming maggot.
Rush it.
Now we just have to kill Alpha 2. Don't let her get away.
We lowered Shoma's body down to the floor. Net and all, but something was wrong. Zombies? Wait, where'd she go? Looked around under the net, but couldn't find the Geek Queen anywhere. Saw it get trapped inside, didn't we? Then, where the hell is it now? No, did I miss? Oh, sure, I got her. Oh no, messed up our chance. Wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. Right, guys? Yeah. We're perfectly on time. We all saw the net come down over the Geek Queen. For what Gaku had mentioned previously, and gasped from the realization. Alpha 2 been kept suddenly stopping one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared if I could catch her again. Hey, I know this sounds ridiculous, but she has done that. She could have done that on purpose. And Alpha 2 escaped from her bottle because Gaku thought she was dead. Let his guard down, right? Well, yeah. What are you getting at? If she deliberately played dead in order to escape from the bottle, oh, I get it. You think the Gi may have noticed from the start that Shoma's body was bait? Just guessing here, but she might have already known how to escape from the net and done all this to toy with us. Sounds like a stretch. Your insect wouldn't have the level of intelligence. It's as likely as Kyoshika growing fur. Grown fur. Am I lower than insect to you? With Kurara on this, ain't no way a bug would be able to do all that. Right. And I'm probably overthinking this. Sorry for making this weird. forget about what I said. Although I tried to brush the matter off in front of the others, the idea still stuck with me. The creature we were dealing with was out of this world. The way she acted like she knew what we were up to. Were we really up against some mere bug? Or was she something more complex than we'd imagined? Uneasiness clung to my mind, and despite my best efforts, I couldn't quite erase it. After that, cremated Shoma's body just to be safe. With Alpha 2 on the loose, there was still a chance his body might be turned into a zombie. He stood and stared dazedly at Shoma's body, or as Shoma's body was consumed by undying flames. Nobody knew what else that we could do with Alpha 1 and 2 with the other zombies. Because of that, Day 86 ended on a hollow, empty note.
Up and Atom troops, time to run!
Skip all that. Morning. Sears' cheery announcement was a stark contrast to the heavy mood that hung over us. We started getting ready for the day without saying anything. Morning, Takumi. It's a really tense atmosphere to be waking up to, huh?
Huh?
Well, we have practically nothing to be happy about. I actually have a suggestion. Why don't we make graves for those who died? Graves? Yeah. Eva has a grave maker. But none of the others do yet. Our marker. None of the others do yet. I think we should do something for them. I mean, we even used Shoma's body as bait. Yeah. Shouldn't be in it too much longer. If we're only going to the schoolyard. Count me in for that. Some grave markers are the least we can do. Can I join you? I know I have no right to, all things considered, but I want to apologize to them. Of course. Let's all go together. Masha, thank you, really. I'll accompany you as well. Your safety in numbers, after all. True enough. Well done. What are you peasants waiting for? Okay. We'll get going once everyone's ready. We worked together to place grave markers for all our fallen friends and placed some flowers we had picked in front of them. Everyone fell silent for a while after that.
The weather is so fine, isn't it?
Yeah. Best kind of weather for a ride.
Almost like everything that's happened, including the war, was just a bad dream.
I am in full agreement.
Oh, Del Shaw. It happened so suddenly we didn't manage to wrap our heads around it in the moment. There he was, standing in our midst like he belonged here. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. What? How? Your things truly do resemble us, in some ways. Another commander? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? My head was swirling in confusion and couldn't say a word. Takumi, Get away from him. Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly leapt back. How did the enemy get in without triggering the alarm? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you went straight through the wall of the undying flames. You're by yourself? Don't you guys usually bring a bunch of minions with you? I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. What do you mean? What are you trying to say? I merely wish to know who all of you are. Now prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away, put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's certainly different from the other sweet-faced. What now? Can anyone talk some sense into this old guy for us? Don't be stupid. Doesn't he seem like the sort of enemy who would be open to discussion? We'll have to fight him. Hell yeah. I'm readier than ever before. Come get some of this. Sir Takumi, offensive battle is upon us. The school must be protected. Right. Let's do this.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
Understand what they're about. Come, take up your arms. Show me who you are. And skip.
Not bad at all.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
Yeah.
He packs a punch, I'll give him that. But why aren't any of our attacks working on him?
Maybe that's his ability. It's probably what got him through the wall of fire, too.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone!
Wave to end.
So this is it, then.
Cool. I get the gist of what you're all about. Huh? He transformed? Why?
Yeah.
Hold on. Doesn't this guy give us an... Ooh, excuse me. Doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now. No, we can't. Oh, no, hold on. Huh? What's the matter? I wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be intimidated by dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. What are you fighting for? Came That came out of nowhere. Are we playing 20 questions now? Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman. Do not compare us to that cannon fodder. So that's how you refer to them, too. Cannon fodder. Guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. Shut up and cut that to the damn chase already. Try and tell us to surrender? If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I thought Veshnius would let us live. Then shouldn't you simply accept death? Huh? Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. Doesn't matter if it's zombies or invaders. My vision lurched. There was a loud thump, and his head got cut off again, didn't it? When I saw the great blue sky unfurling overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded.
Sir Takumi!
I heard Kyoshi's voice in the distance, and then my vision turned red. Then, from red to black. My whole body was enveloped in darkness. Day 88, 89, 90 probably, 91, waking up on 92, no, 93 perhaps, no, 94, 94 it is. After a long time in persistent darkness, finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony, suffocating me. And then, it all suddenly eased off. I found myself suddenly awake. I strained my eyes and saw a familiar interior of the garage. My body hurts. Sir Takumi, are you awake now?
Huh?
You bastard! Finally up. You feeling okay? Yeah.
Relief. I'm flooded with relief. I was so worried about you.
What happened to me? Your confusion is quite understandable, considering how you've been out for nearly a week. A week? The old man sliced your head off. All of a sudden. We took you to the revival-matic as quickly as we could, but the zombies found us. The revival was cut short halfway through as a result. Oof. Your physical injuries were already healed, but you had no idea if you would ever wake up.
That is why I am beyond the moon to see you awake.
Oh, thank you for helping me out there. But what happened with the dull shell guy? After cutting off your head, he just left. Said he'd be back soon. And he was. Yesterday was a hell of a nasty day. Oh? He came back and then decided to leave? Interesting. What? Yesterday? The Shah attacked the school and we managed to hold him back. Somehow, but then... that Meshnesper showed up. All of a sudden attacked him. Lucky for us, there was some internal discord going on. Couldn't have beaten them both together. They decided to fight each other. Instead of us, but the real problem started after that. Darshan's killed Dal Shah and absorbed his cryptoglobin. She was injured in the fight though, so she pulled back. That's where we were at right now. Okay, just glad everyone is safe. Indeed. Other than that, we're doing quite a lot, quite alright. But made zero progress on anything else. Not capturing the key or cleaning out the wandering zombies. Coming up with a foolproof way to get away from the zombies, probably more effective than looking for the key right now. Missiles will launch on day 100 anyway. That's true. Only there was some anti-zombie equipment could use in the meantime. Can you build something like that, Tsubasa? You can try, but I don't know how effective it'll be. There's no easy way to suppress their superhuman speed and strength after all. But we'll never know for sure unless we try, right? I'll think of something. Sorry, I know I'm asking for the impossible, but thanks. I'll help. Just tell me what to do, Tsubasa. What? Really? Okay then. You're probably not feeling yourself yet, right, Takumi? Just lie down for a while longer. Yeah, I'll be fine. I need to do something. Sit your ass down. The only thing a recovering patient like you needs to do is rest. Sure, Takamura speaks the truth. I may even use this my things, as your pillow, or thighs, as your pillow, if it makes you more comfortable. Okay, I'll rest like you all want me to. You'll be needing my thighs. I did offer, and a true word never goes back on her word, but let me purify my body first. My god. No, I'm just going to go back to sleep quietly. I laid back down, take a deep breath, and close my eyes. Drowsiness set in before long, even though I had just woken up from week-long slumber. Sleep beckoned, and unable to resist its alluring call, I gave myself over to it.
Troops, it's time to rise and shine!
And Nozomi never got added. I guess that does make sense. The next morning I woke up to the sight of Tsubasa tinkering with a few devices, and Gaku waiting next to her. That's an interesting floor layout, I guess. Just gotta look curious. Morning, you two. Oh, morning, Takumi.
Yeah.
You're awake? You guys are up early? Or have you been working all night? Yeah, I've been trying to develop a tool you can use for the zombies, but it's not as easy as it sounds. Can't think of any materials or structure that's strong enough to resist their strength. So you know, Tsubasa's been thinking about non-stop since yesterday. Not something you can just conjure up like magic, okay? You'll never understand the hard time she had to go through. I get that. I really do. I'm sorry for pushing this on you, Tsubasa. Oh, come on. You know I don't mind one bit. Being so formal. Stop being so formal. But forget that and show some ideas out. And throw some ideas out at me. Takumi? We're kind of at the end of dead end here. Ideas. Spiky riot shield is a good idea. Plus said we should just said just now. Couldn't think of any good way to suppress the zombies. If suppression's a no-go, you should try something else. What device that attracts zombies? What? Attract them? Our objective isn't to defeat the zombies, but to survive until day 100, right? How about something that produces loud noises to attract them to a particular spot? That is also a good idea. You could also put it into the pitfall trap. Well, that's just ridiculous. Of course, that could totally work. Why did I think of that? Our goal is just to run away from them, right? Huh? Thanks. The whole time I was thinking about building something that could beat them. In my hard head. They're handy, Takumi. Coming up with that fantastic idea just like that. Just a random thought that occurred to me. That's all. That's why you're so amazing about you. That's what's so amazing about you. Having a reliable leader around makes such a difference. Well, I better get cracking. If I can just find the best frequency for luring them out, make some adjustments. Is that even possible? That makes you a lot more amazing than me. It's nothing really. Flattery will get you nowhere with me. The hell, man. What's that, Gaku? Do you say something? What? Nothing. I'll just help you with that, with the advice. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard, alright? You can rest if you want.
I'm not pushing myself. I'll do anything for you.
Seriously. Alright, here goes nothing. I'll try and get it ready by tonight. That night, we heard an when I had involuntarily fallen asleep, I was jolted back awake by a loud blaring sound. What was that? Gaku, I told you not to press that. God damn it. Sorry. This racket. Are you trying to track every zombie within 1,000 miles? You're off now. I disconnect this part. The sound stopped? Yeah, but... Yeah. Four zombies barge into a room in single file. Shit, they're right here. Let's see how they like the taste of a power saw blade. No, won't let history repeat itself. Hey, Takumi. I shoved Takamaru away and charged toward the zombies at full speed. Yep. I collided with the one in front of the line, Moko, with all my strength. Dominoes. Luckily, that created a domino effect, and the zombies fell to the ground one after another. Run while they're down. I kept running and running to get as far away from the zombies as possible. Should be far enough. Turned around and saw that I was standing alone in the hallway, without a single zombie in sight. Where'd everyone go? Scattered on our escape, and I had no idea where the others were. It was dangerous to walk around alone. I'd find that and regroup with them as soon as possible.
You goddamn freaks in nature!
Takamaru, no. Sound like Takamaru. Where was that sound coming from? Was that sound coming from the direction of the cafeteria? Is he fighting the zombies? Remember he had the power saw with him when he ran off? But even so, it wasn't going to be easy for him to fend off the superhumanly strong zombies by himself. Forced my exhausted lungs to take a deep breath while running as fast as I could toward the cafeteria.
You think you can beat me?
Damn.
Huh?
Don't bother with that.
Takimaru, are you okay?
Takumi? The hell are you doing here?
Trying to save your ass?
I'm here to help. I'll fight with you.
Bastard! You mind your own business! I'll handle this! You just run as far as your legs can carry you.
Are you nuts? You can't handle 3 zombies by yourself.
Get away from me!
Tsubasa, no!
Was that Tsubasa?
But the fourth
Sounds
zombie.
like she's in a pinch. Takumi, go help her!
But then you'll...
I got this with me. That's more than enough.
Fair enough.
But Tsubasa's empty-handed. You're our leader. You ought to know who needs more help right now.
Don't think to side. Even a single second could be fatal. Decide now. What should I do?
Don't you dare die on me, Takamaru.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm Takamaru Yakushiji. The man, the myth,
The legend himself! That was the last thing I heard Takamaru say as I bolted out of the cafeteria. I refused to turn around so my resolve wouldn't waver. Tsubasa's voice was coming from the floor above. I had to save her. I couldn't stand by and watch another friend die. I charged upstairs without pausing in step. I ran and ran. I just kept running. I finally reached my destination. Tsubasa, no! Fucking fisted. What grieved me was the worst possible scenario.
What?
Not again. The zombie's hand had gouged right through Tsubasa's body. Fresh blood was pouring out of her wound, staining the floor beneath her. What's this? What is this? It didn't feel real to me. My body couldn't stop shaking.
Takumi. Run.
At that moment, I heard a faint voice calling to me. Takumi, run. It came from Tsubasa, who was barely alive. No, I didn't want to run. I couldn't run. She was still breathing. I had to help her. She was still alive. And then she wasn't. Tsubasa's body crumpled like a puppet that had its strings cut. Her eyes glazed over. There was no longer any life in them.
Tsubasa.
Tsubasa just died in front of me. She had lost too much blood to be revived. There's no hope for her. The moment I understood that, a searing hatred boiled up from within me, like magma waiting to erupt. Damn you zombies. Damn you Gi. I clenched my shaking fist so tight, I could hear my nails digging into my palms.
You bastards! Give them back! Give my friends back to me!
Takumi, wait. Don't be so reckless. Kurao and Kyoshika ran over and each grabbed one of my arms from behind. Let go of me. Tsubasa was just... She was... Calm down. Slap the shit out of him. It's already too late for her. And we'll be next if we don't run before Hiroko notices us. You can see that, can't you? Kurao's words came as a revelation to me. If I went to confront the zombie now, Kurao and Kyoshika would be dragged into my reckless fight. Sorry, you're right. Well, I got through to you. Now let's go. Takamaru told me to save Tsubasa. I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. The three of us head to the cafeteria to help Takamaru after that. And he was dead as well. All that awaited us there was yet another terrible sight. There was no more Takamaru, only what was left of him. When I laid my eyes on torn up pieces of flesh scattered all over the cafeteria, I threw up violently. Tears wouldn't stop streaming down my face. The barricade at the garage had been completely destroyed and couldn't be salvaged. Couldn't use the garage as a base anymore. Gathered some necessities inside to shift locations. Create a new rule that we would always move around in class armor, since we didn't know when the zombies might strike. I retrieved the zombie luring device that Tsubasa had created from the workbench as well. We bumped into Gaku there and agreed to evacuate to the rec room for the moment. And Gaku fucked us again. Takamaru spent... No. You're kidding me, right? It's finally down to 4 of us now. Wait. What did you just say? Didn't Tsubasa manage to get away? He's just hiding somewhere out there, right? Do you know where she is? You gotta go get her. Why aren't you saying anything? Hey, answer me. Tsubasa was killed by a zombie. We saw it. No. Wait. This isn't funny. Hey. I ran to help her as soon as I heard her scream, but it was already too late. She died right in front of me. I'm sorry. If I'd just gotten there in time. Shut up, shut up. Stop apologizing. It's not going to bring her back. Tsubasa.
You were there, you said? Why couldn't you protect her in my place?
You didn't get there in time, that's the thing. Why are you still alive when Tsubasa's dead? Explain yourself, dude. Sir Gaku, that has enough out of you. It was not easy for Sir Takumi either. It's okay. I understand how he's feeling. When I lost the zombie, it was like my mind fell off a cliff. There'd been somebody I could yell at back then. I've done the exact same thing Gaku was doing now. So I couldn't bring myself to stop him. You understand how I feel? That's the funniest thing I've heard in my life. What do you think you understand, huh? You think you're so high and mighty? Damn it, damn it, damn you! Suddenly stood there in silence, and silently endured Gaku's enraged venting. Morning came, then night again, but the mood in the rec room remained in the doldrums.
Why, Tsubasa? Why did you die?
Gaku had been mumbling to himself, with a vacant look in his eyes, since yesterday. Leave him be. He's not coming back to us anytime soon. We have to focus on what we can do to survive the next 4 days. Kurara.
Huh?
Says Lady Kurara says. As heartless as it may sound, our friend's sacrifice will be for nothing if we get wiped out now.
I'm getting through this alive by any means possible. Even if I have to use Kyoshika as a meat shield.
I would rather be a sword than a shield. That means my holy Jumanji sword and I can finally... Keep your obscene delusions to yourself. They're too niche to be understood. They're being so normal that I couldn't help but let a laugh slip through. It was just pointless banter like always, but it uplifted me in this dire situation for some reason.
Yeah!
I can't believe you can still laugh. Gaku blistered and glared at me.
Yeah!
Must be so nice to be able to just sit there and laugh like a fool. You know what Tsubasa's dead? A kind-hearted Tsubasa? And here you are, laughing like nothing happened. Who the hell do you think you are? Gaku?
Who the hell do you think you are? Are you quite done
Right.
here?
What? I've had it up to here with you as well. You're testing my patience to the limit. Have you not given consideration to the fact that the zombies would have not attacked the garage if you didn't make that loud noise with that device? I was just trying to help Tsubasa. Yeah, she told your ass not to press it. Enough with your excuses. You're the one who brought the Geet creature to school in the first place. Have you forgotten about that? But Darumi, now you're using the dead as an excuse? Downright despicable. Let me make something clear. If it hadn't been for you, none of this would have happened. Stop trying to make it seem like it's Takumi's fault and... Kurara, that's enough. You basically killed Tsubasa yourself. I didn't... That wasn't what... You're way out of line. Gaku didn't do it on purpose.
I killed Tsubasa?
Yeah, in a way you fucking did, dumbass.
Tsubasa! 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 Tsubasa!
Eh? Well, that's out of the text box.
No!
Gaku let an ear-piercing scream and flew out of the rec room. God damn it. Gonna get himself killed like that. Seriously, what's his problem? Can't be out there by himself. We have to go after him. Stop yelling, Gaku. We're going to attract all the zombies. Sir Takumi, look up ahead. And that's fucking all of them. Shoot. You couldn't have picked the worst timing. No. Takamura and Tsubasa too. Tsubasa, is that you? You idiot. It's not her at this point. No, that's not Tsubasa. We know... It's not the Tsubasa we know anymore.
Tsubasa? You're alive!
Idiot.
Still alive, Tsubasa!
As a pretty hilarious pose from Moko, though. And, Feral Kako. You're gonna have to leave him at this point.
Gaku, come back!
I'm so
Too late.
glad you're still alive, Tsubasa! I'll protect you this time! I swear I will! Tsubasa!
You know, I don't know if this is dumber than Darumi's thing or what. He's a fucking idiot.
Sir Gaku!
Run. Tsubasa bit down on Gaku's neck and tore out a chunk of flesh. Blood starts squirting out from the wound. Gaku collapsed into a heap on the floor, with a satisfied smile on his face. Tsubasa climbed on top of Gaku's fallen body and started ripping it apart with her teeth. We watched our former friend get torn to shreds right before our eyes. Despite the many times I had seen it before, it was still too shocking. My mind blanked out. Takumi, Yoshika, let's get away before they detect us. Yeah, let's get away. Rose calm words pulled me back to rally somehow. This was no time to be shocked. We had to leave before... I think they found us. I don't know. They noticed us. And run. What shall we do now? First of all, we have to stay... and just run for it. Our trip and fell dramatically, knocking her tomato mask off her head.
Yeah.
Bruh, are you alright? Yeah, where's my mask? Switch to Takumi. Lady Kurara. Take Lady Kurara and run as far as you can. I'll buy you some time. No, Yoshika, you can't. We do not have time to stand around debating this. Go. Turned glint in Kyoshika's eyes. Broke no argument. Ooh, excuse me. I nodded and did as told. Kurara, can you stand? We have to run. Yeah. Come at me, foul zombies. I'm right here. I'm kind of curious. So that goes down that way. The Kill Nozomi route there. That's a joke route. it splits off down here. Doesn't leave that much room. I guess it does leave enough room to split apart. Alright. Come at me, foul zombies. I'm right here. I'll slice you and dice you, and turn you into mincemeat. We bolted as Kyoshka blustered against the zombies in the background. As I was running down the hallway while pulling the weakened Kurara along. Of course they get by her. So scared. Damn it. Why did they get here? And when did they get here? Got worried for Kyoshka for a split second. Then I realized we had to worry about ourselves. Or we could think about anyone else. Getting through this together, Kurara. I'll let go of my hand. Oh, Taco's coming. Oh, that's Emo there. Whew, that was a close one. To the roof. At long last, we managed to shake off the pursuing zombies and fled to the roof. But there we saw Takamaru. Great. Oh, Kyoshka's still alive. Cool. Kyoshka would seem to be losing her struggle against zombie Takamaru. Kyoshka! Don't come any closer. Get away. Kurara moved before I could even react. Kurara, who should have been weakened by her loss of her mask, leapt out from beside me. Damn, Kurara. All a move right there. She threw herself in front of Kyoshka. Because of that, Takamaru's arm punched through Kurara's body instead. 3 falls later, fresh blood came pouring out of her wound.
Kurara! No! No!
My body was already moving before my mind could fully process what just happened. I charged toward Takamaru with a frenzied cry and kicked him away, every last bit of strength left in me. The force my kick sent him over the fence and off the roof. 1 second of silence later, an unpleasant sound of human fleshing, something with great force echoed from the ground to the roof. I tried to catch my breath shakily after managing to kick Takamaru off the roof and turn around.
Lady Kurara! Lady Kurara! Don't try to speak. You are bleeding heavily. Lady Kurara, why did you do that? Weren't you supposed to use me as a meat shield to keep living? We must take her to the Revive-O-Matic!
You live.
Lady Kurara? This is not the kind of prank that will make me laugh. I am a fool. A gullible simpleton who's easily deceived. Lady Kurara, why aren't you saying anything?
Kyoshika's anguished cry echoed into the night sky. It was clear we wouldn't be able to bring Kurara back. That's why I said nothing and simply watched over her during her final moments. Kyoshika held Kurara's remains and bawled incessantly. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. All I felt was an empty void swirling within me. We stayed on the roof for the longest time. Around the time Kyoshika's loud cries had died down to muffled sobs, something flashed across the corner of my eye. Isn't that? Yeah, Alpha 1's out. It was a familiar looking bottle rolling around on the ground in the wild. Thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. Of course, it was the same kind of bottle I'd seen Gaku with before. He kept his, so this had to be the one Darumi was keeping Alpha 1 in. So it was here all along, but the bottle was empty. The second Geek Queen had already escaped then. Alpha 1 was a female spawner that possessed live bodies, right? There wasn't much info about this one, but I doubt she has anything to do with the zombies. I suddenly realized how utterly ridiculous that line of thought had been. It wasn't as if I could change anything. Even if I found the reason behind the zombies, or caught the escaped key, none of that would bring my dead friends back to life. Kyoshika and I were the only ones left. It was too late to do anything now. Day 97, 98, 99, the final fight. Kyoshika and I kept our heads down and held together after that. Little by little, she started regaining her composure after the shock of Kurara's death, but that didn't change the fact that we were wading knee-deep in despair. Time passed uneventfully until day 99 was upon us. Then, the intruder alarm blared loudly through the room we were in. Yeah, I thought so.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
What could the two of us do on our own? But it wasn't like we could escape either. Let's go, Kyoshiko. This will be our final battle. It certainly will. We decided to move out directly without going to the war room to avoid giving the zombies a chance to attack us on the way there.
It's finally time to settle things with Veshness once and for all. You ready, Kyoshika?
Do not take me for a weakling. I have been ready long before you even asked. We shall emerge victorious, as vengeance for those who departed before us.
That's right. We're fighting to the bitter end for our friends as well.
I beamed with Kyoshika, so that she wouldn't feel uneasy. She smiled back in response. We had a point to stop thinking about what might happen after we defeat Veshness. Could even do that. I need all the mental energy I had to focus on the enemy at hand. Annihilate all enemies. Player turn. Oh, it's not skippable. Interesting.
Ready when you are. This should do it. Here we go. Good to go. Take that! I've got this. All right, let's do this. Got it.
Let us begin.
That sounds a user though.
Nen! My apologies. Leave it to me.
My turn.
That's using the Jelly Potion, actually.
Let's do this. My turn.
Bad one. Sack
Not
boost.
bad. Let's do this.
Not quite.
That's it. I've got this.
Do that.
Oh, ready when you are. Yeah! Got it. I've got this. Let's do this.
Defensive stance would give him some armor.
Not gonna cut it.
Probably the best choice right there.
Say when.
Defensive
This
potion.
should do it.
Now end the turn. Mostly just fodder now.
My turn. There. I've got this. Yeah! Here we go. Ha! Let's go.
Unyielding Spirit as well on him.
Onward.
Get some Unyielding Spirit too.
2 arms. Banzai. Let us begin. Nen Nen!
Alright, we have one end. Are we facing zombies too? Are we sicking the zombies on Veshness? Tommy walking towards us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. It was as if the hemo-anima, the cryptoglobe inside my body, was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us when we stood on guard.
Just two? Did you think I would go easier on you like this? I won't let you die peacefully. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all.
Yeah, basic transformation.
Bow down!
Annihilate enemy boss. Eight, but I get 1 AP from him.
Ready when you are.
Desperation potion.
Time to use it.
She still have the counter, yeah.
That all you got? Not there
And then
yet.
attack potion to top it off.
I'm not done yet.
Impact stab, I guess, wouldn't be bad.
All right. It's all right. Not there yet. Time to use it. It's all right.
Explosive.
This should do it. That all you got?
Explosive.
Time to use it. Not there yet.
Explosive.
This should do it. I'm not done yet.
Explosive.
Time to use it. Not there yet.
Explosive.
This should do it. It's all right.
Explosive.
Time to use it. I'm not done yet.
Spring Trap Max.
It's all right. This should do it. I'm not done yet.
Spring Trap Max again. Oh, shit.
Not there yet. Time to use it. I'm not done yet.
How much damage do these do? 5. And she probably does a good bit
Not
from
there
that,
yet.
so
This should do it.
go with another potion just in
That all you
case.
got?
And the strongest one's that, so.
Take this!
Oh, that's enough. Alright, alright.
Not bad for just two warriors. Let me see how long you can last.
What's she doing?
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
Should you transform, Vashnis looked entirely as at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. To be honest, to us we're at our absolute limit, both physically and mentally.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Sir Takumi! How shall we put an end to this foul villain?
I do have an idea, but it's all or nothing.
Yep, he's gonna summon the zombies. I gripped the thing in my pocket tightly. It was a zombie luring device that Tsubasa had made. This was the only strategy I could think of that could take down Vashnis, who had grown much stronger after absorbing the blood of her commanders.
Are you preparing to beg for your lives? It will do you no good. Stand meekly and allow me to consume you whole. What's that sound?
Sir Takumi! Are you?
Yeah.
It hurts to use them for something like this, but I can't think of any other way.
I tossed the vice in Vashnis' general direction, and before long, brains.
What are you? Dead invaders?
Undead, but yeah.
You foul, nasty monsters! Begone from my sight! What? My attacks have no effect on them.
Alright, Crypto Glutton doesn't do shit on him. You fucked, bitch. Oh god.
Stop! Stop! Ugh!
Yeah? Yeah.
Accursed beasts!
Numb.
Impossible! A great god like me is being consumed!
Thank you for a meal.
Stop! Stop!
We feed Vashnis, but in a way that left a bad aftertaste in our mouths. While the zombies were tearing the Supreme Commander apart, we snuck away and hid ourselves. After they had completely devoured her, they vanished somewhere, moving with their familiar ghoulish gaze. Gates? We managed to beat Vashnis somehow. While I have mixed feelings about the method, it is still a victory for humanity. I must survive the final remaining day for Lady Kurara. Yeah, let's survive and go back together. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to Rec Room. Yes, we had to return, even if we were the only two left. To the artificial satellite in the sky. Day 100. At long last, we made it to day 100. How strange. Doesn't feel like we've reached the final day. I know what you mean, but it's true. This is the day we say goodbye to the school. We've survived. Indeed, and indeed we have. Once we return safely, there is something I must do. No? What's that? Travel? Games? A hobby? I wish to rebuild everyone's graves properly this time. Yeah, that's fair. It's a great idea. I'll help too. Truly. I'll take that as a promise. Hey, we should have some time before the escape pod is ejected. Let's talk about what else we're going to do. That should make time go faster, yes? To begin with, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I we shared the secrets of our hearts and talked about everything under the sun while waiting for time to pass. And then, it finally happened. It's almost time, Kyoshka. Let's get moving. Indeed, to start schoolyard, we go. We walked as quietly as we could to our destination, but fate was not done antagonizing us yet. Getting chased by zombies? Yeah. Jesus, all 6 of them. What about the Veshnish corpse? The moment we entered the hallway, the zombies all leapt out at once, as if they had been lying in wait for us. What? Why now? For everything we've gone through to reach this stage, can't let them chase us now. Let's shake them off, Sir Takumi. Yeah, let's go. Yep. Now they're coming. And go into that. Coming up from behind. Don't see anything on the right side. Yep. Before we go back the other way. Yep, there she goes. Yep, that's why. There's Mirko. Make it in here. Yeah, the way they're using it for this is pretty good. He's right behind us, isn't he? And now Kako's right there. Oh shit. Turned right away.
Not like this.
Lobby. Yeah, I'm making all the way over there. That was skill. My sides hurt. We eventually reached the schoolyard after dodging the zombie attacks. We should be safe now. All we have to do is get into the escape pod. Yes. We were still trying to catch our breaths, and an old sight caught my eye. Freshness. There were several huge cannons jutting out from the top of the school building.
Are those turrets?
Yep.
Where the missiles will be fired from?
Yep. Coolio.
They look so sinister. So, this is the weapon of mass destruction that will take out invaders and zombies alike?
Yep. Where's the escape pod? Should be right. This should be the right time. It was just then that announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system.
Yeah.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Yep.
Yeah!
That's... Is it coming out now?
Omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special
Here it comes.
Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat.
Yeah.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
And then close it. Must be escape pod. Let's get in there. This was what would take us back to your official satellite. Even with the escape pod right in front of me, I still couldn't believe my eyes. Or Takumi, don't just stand there staring. We must go now.
Right, of course. Let's go home.
We glanced at each other's and nodded, but just as we were getting ready to run toward escape pod, freshness. The entire horde.
What?
Are you kidding me? They followed us all the way here? I couldn't believe this sudden turn of events. As we stood there in confusion, zombies rushed towards us with alarming speed. The extreme situation instantly forced my mind into overdrive. Even if we got into the escape pod, we wouldn't be able to close the door in time to shut all the zombies. A single zombie in the pod would mean the end of us. But what else can we do? Think. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, cool, final decision. If you lead him into a pitfall trap, you might be able to get out. Fight the zombies, get in the pod. Let's try getting in the pod first. It wasn't even worth a thought, because if we want to survive, we had to get on the escape pod. Might even be able to shut all the zombies out if we got there quickly enough. I already grabbed her hand, started running before my mind reached that
Run for the
conclusion.
escape pod, Kyoshika! Out of my way!
Got nearer and nearer to the escape pod, while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I immediately pushed Kyoshika through the pod entrance. We might just make it. I tried to climb up into the pod as well, but Takamaru. Excruciating pain spread across my right foot. When I turned around, I saw the zombie Takamaru. I grabbed onto it and was holding me back with his incredible strength.
Let go! Let go!
I tried to kick his hand away, But instead of loosening his grip, he only tightened it. And he closed the door and then crush it, or slice his head.
Sir Takumi!
My attacker continued crushing my foot, pain almost making me lose consciousness. I had to at least make sure Kyoshika got to return safely. As I was gathering up the last of my strength to do just that.
What? Kyoshika!
Kyoshika flew out from the escape pod entrance, pounced on Takamaru and held him down in the double shoulder lock. He responded by letting go of my foot and grabbed onto her instead. I stretched my hand out to pull her away, but she already got killed.
Kyoshika!
Her body slipped through my hands and she fell back to the ground along with Takamaru. Kyoshika.
No! Stop! Stop!
The zombies descended on Kyoshika like a pack of hungry wolves. I wanted to leap to her rescue, but couldn't even stand because of my foot.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Go, Sir Takumi. No, I can't just leave you here. Hold on, I'm coming. I tried to crawl to her, but I wasn't making any progress. I lost all sensation in my lower body. Move. Hurry up and move.
Live for me as well. Promise me you will.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
Kyoshika!
Slasher route. Kyoshika's last wish. So that's considered slasher, eh? 75. So I am right about the endings over here. Which ones I need? I think it was 76 and one other one. Yeah, 72 and 76. There we got 34 and 36. We reached story lock 3. So a lot of other routes as well. There's the reset route. There's still this route here, which is refusing Ito from joining. I think Nico really only has this route that he can go to not fight for humanity, which he might actually take. And then this one, which I did not choose yet. There's also that one, which is joining the rebellion. I can finish those up later. Let's see about this one. Stay and fight the zombies. It's your future. It wasn't even worth a thought. I had to stop the zombies, even if I had to do it all on my own. I'd at least find a way to get Kyoshika onto a pod, while they were distracted too. I already grabbed her hand, started running before my mind reached that
Run to the
conclusion.
escape pod, Kyoshika! Out of my way!
We got near and near the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I grabbed the unsafe Kyoshika and shoved her into the pod. Then, I turned around to face what was coming. I charged headlong into a swarm of approaching zombies.
Take this!
Sir Takumi! Allow me to assist!
Stay where you are, Kyoshika! Escape by yourself!
What are you?
Just go! Please! You have to escape! And live! For my sake!
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
I refuse! I shall stay behind with you and... Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi!
Fair enough.
Sir Takumi!
They really do overuse Claire de Lune though. And the special defense team is blasts off again. Escape pod with Kyoshika inside it became smaller and smaller as it launched into the sky. Thank goodness. A huge sense of relief flooded my tense body, and I collapsed to the ground. The zombies surrounded me, but I remained motionless, offering no resistance. The missiles would fire soon. There was nothing I could do to survive this. I would perish here, along with them. In that case, it would be better if they tore me apart now and got it over with. What? But for some reason, the zombies simply growled at me. Didn't seem like they intended to attack. Not just that.
Whoa!
They grabbed hold of me ferociously and started dragging me somewhere.
Hey! Let go! Where are you taking me?
To the Geek Queen? I tried to free myself, but none of them were budging. Realizing that resistance was futile, I surrendered and simply let them pull me wherever they wanted. Six zombies dragged me to a classroom on the second floor, where they tied me down to a table.
What the? Let me go. What are you trying to do?
This didn't make any sense. I'd rather they just devoured me. This weird sense of purpose they were showing filled me with a terrible sense of dread. That's the female spawner? And then unpleasant feeling ran up over my body as I saw something ghastly crawling on top of me. I heard seen that thing with its countless wriggling tentacles before. That Gi larva. It looked like a slightly different version of the Alpha 2 Queen. The Alpha 1.
Of course! The Alpha 1 that Darumi was keeping in a bottle!
Yep. Alpha 1 is a female spawner that parasited living bodies. Could that be what she was planning to do?
No, stay away from me! Stay away! Stay away! Ah!
I fought back desperately, but all my efforts were in vain. The bizarre entity forced my mouth open and slithered inside. Where am I? I found myself standing on the roof by myself, getting a remembrance of how I got there.
Never mind. No need to think about that. Once the omnidirectional attack begins, I'll be wiped out along with that thing.
Yeah? Just then. Yeah. My head nearly split apart with an excruciating pain. I tried to hold my head, and body refused to move. It wasn't listening to me. Oh. Are they using his body to travel back in time then? You seem to be in pain. An unknowing laughter echoed through my head. You know who I am, right? You saw me just now.
To you, I am known as the Gi Queen.
What did you just do to me? What did you do to me? I have infiltrated your mind by passing through your nasal cavity and up inside your skull. My tentacles are now connected to every single cell in your brain. That's why you can't move freely anymore. Now that I've become one with you, I have total control of your body. What's your objective? What are you going to do with my body? My objective, you ask? Well, you see... Oh, cool. And let's see if it launched this time. Neat. Slasher route. History repeating. Yep, 76, okay. So that is a detail. That is definitely a need to know thing then. Since they're keeping it hidden for now, but are also stating that he has, at one point in time, been conquered by the Gi Queen. That begs the question, what route it is that has happened on. Means probably Slasher all the way down to here. We first break off That's the comedy route. That's the slasher route. And 72. Since that's B, this path should be A, which I should be taking. At that point, we jump out the window. And this would stay closer to a classic slasher. What, Sam? You're fine. You're fine. Jump out the window. Yeah, you're fine, Sam. I can't afford to die here. It's a desperate move, but I'll bet it all on this.
Nozomi, hold on tight. We're gonna jump.
Oof, you're fine.
What?
Whee! I grabbed Nozomi around the waist and charged into the window with all my might. There was the sound of breaking glass, and when we were in the air, for a moment, it felt like we were floating there in the rain, in the rainy night sky. But of course, that didn't last. I used his body to gravity kicked in, and we fell. My skull slammed into the ground with a dull crack. I can't die yet. I still have so much I need to do. But it was no good. My consciousness cut out abruptly and completely. Going through a bunch of days. 46. Sleep for like 3 days now. Oop, that's the wrong one. Yeah. 2 full days waking up on a new morning. Yeah. I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I?
Takumi, you're awake.
Nozomi? I heard someone's voice nearby. Lots of Tsubasa, but yeah. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Nozomi? Thank goodness you're alright. I was starting to think you'd never wake up. Huh? How long have I been out for? What day is it? Almost 3 full days. It's day 46 now. Do you remember what happened? You grabbed hold of me and jumped out the 3rd floor window. At least she's alright. Yeah, I remember. We were being chased by the killer. I wasn't hurt too badly, but you? Well, you hit your head again and died. But if I'm okay now, then I carry you to infirmary and put you inside the Revive-O-Matic. Wow, thanks, Nozomi. You're a lifesaver. Literally. I should be the one thanking you. Saved me from the killer. But even after the machine brought you back, you stayed unconscious. We're all worried, especially Hiriko. Huh? Hiriko? Yeah, she came back. I came to check on you all the time. She even helped take care of you when I needed a break. Seemed so cold when I first met her, but she's actually a very caring person, huh? I really wouldn't have expected Hiriko to show that much concern for me. It's nice to know she doesn't hate me after all, but something about Nozomi's story bothered me. So, what about Moko? You didn't make it. I took her to revive Mac too, but it was too late. She lost too much blood. I'm sorry, Moko. If only I'd been quicker, I could have saved you. It wasn't your fault, Nozomi. Moko, I wouldn't want you to blame yourself.
I know, but I just miss her so much.
Understandable. I wish I could say something to comfort Nozomi, but all I could do was put my hand on her shoulder and let her cry. I'd broken my promise that we'd all survive this time. If only we'd found the killer sooner. If we'd gotten Moko to the infirmary in time. Regret washed over me in waves. Even after coming back in time, I'd failed. Was there any point in going on? I can't quit now. It's not what Moko would have wanted either. Now or never. We need to stop the killer. After a while, Nozomi calmed down and went to tell the others that I was awake. She said I should just go see everyone in the cafeteria. I should get going soon. I got out of bed, feeling completely normal. So normal, it was hard to believe I'd been dead just a few days ago. Okay, next stop, the cafeteria. Oh, Takumi. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break, grab another soda and stuff. So, I'm gonna be right back. See you guys in a little bit. Alright, I'm back. Oh, Takumi. You son of a bitch. Good to see you back on your feet. Thank goodness. Thought you died and you slept much longer. Technically, you did die. And it's a good thing we had the technology to bring you back. Sorry to put you guys through all that. But don't worry, I'm fine now. Seriously, dude. You gotta be more careful. You'd really be up a creek if we'd lost you too. Gaku? I mean... I don't know. Mr. Majiro. Didn't mean anything by that. Just lacks any sense of social delicacy. And brain cells. That's first coming from you. So you guys know about Moko already? Zomi told us, said the killer attacked the three of you. Why didn't you bring me with you that night? Can't believe I missed out on more murder. Quiet you. Don't make me shove Kyoshika's perverted sword down your throat. Eek. I'll be nice and quiet from now on. Looks like she might actually enjoy that. Zomi got us all together that morning and told us what happened. Carried Moko's body to the morgue and put it in there for now. Everyone's faces clouded over as they revealed the tragedy anew. I knew how everyone felt, of course. For them, this was the first time one of our friends had died. Hold on. Who carried Moko to the morgue? What about the drones? I was curious why they didn't activate too. So I decided to look into it. Oh, we're getting into this now? The weird thing is, there's nothing wrong with the drones themselves. They're operating exactly as intended. How can that be? Takumi? What's the meaning of this? You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Hey man, don't beat yourself up. It's just how war is, you know. That's right, Mr. Samino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. At this point, it doesn't really matter whether we believe you about that or not. Yeah, I'm just sad about Moko. Why'd you have to die? Hey Moko, after all my hold on the holy Jumanji sword, you shall be avenged. We've been investigating while you were out, Mr. Samino, but we haven't found anything. The killer remains just as much of a mystery as ever. We can go over the incident one more time. You two ran from the killer together, correct? Yes, I remember it clearly. I see. Tsubasa? What's the current life sign total? Alright, that's still a thing. 14. Which means that the killer's still out there. Alright, there's an extra life sign. It's never been cleared up. So was someone possessed by Geek Queen hiding out in the school? Hey, Gaku did mention that there was a second Takumi running around. We saw one earlier running from the zombies. Is that the body double bitch, or... Is that from the time leap? And you were all in your rooms that night, right? That's right. You, Nozomi, and Moko were the only ones who were up. I feel so bad that I was sleeping like a piece of human trash while all that stuff was going on. It's not like we could help it. It was still the middle of the night. It's actually kind of thing though. He didn't physically leap last time. So the only real logical conclusion would be his consciousness being sent back from the world leaping thing. But they wouldn't have had enough time in that timeline. Interesting. Could you two please grow a spine? I'm sorry for ourselves. Won't bring Moko back. Got the energy to spout all that nonsense. Why not use it more productively while finding a killer, for example? And if we have the life detection system, then Eva's already dead. Easy for you to say. If Moko got killed, what kind of chance do we have? If you've got an idea to kill a freaking Power Saw murderer without using human ammo, I'm all ears.
Huh?
Hey, that's right. Killer had their suit and Power Saw when they attacked us. Gotta mean they had some spares or something, right? I mean, the ones we found were locked up in the metal shop. Yeah, about that. Check the locker and the suit and the Power Saw were together. Both gone. Oh. Now that's an interesting idea. So it was a Takumi from this timeline that actually knew the code. How did he make it back here to open that up and get the stuff? This is a mystery. They're gone? I rushed over to Mel's shop to see a locker for myself. The moment I put my hand on the door, it swung open. Combination lock from before was gone. Wait, the lock itself is gone? There's nothing in here now. How? It's already open when we came to check it out. We didn't find any fingerprints, and there's no sign of the lock being forced either. Oh, really? What? I think it'd be better if you're the one who knows it, Takumi. Huh? Why? Kind of defeats the point. Just anyone can open this thing. Not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risks to a minimum, you know? Does make sense from a logical standpoint. I mean, less chances for this stuff to fall back into the killer's hands. How could this have happened? No one knew the code but me. The killer have used telepathy to find out? Everything's possible at this point. We're supposed to defend against that. I don't want to die. Quit your whining, grow a pair. Let's actually do something about it. Maybe a chronic loser, but I can still put up a fight in my own loser way. If you need bait to lure the killer out, I'll gladly volunteer. At least then I'll be good for something. No, not losing anyone else. I'm going to find the killer and kill them before they can strike again. Let's search the school again, everyone. If you notice anything strange, let us know right away. Okay? We split up in 2 groups and spent the rest of the day looking for clues. But, just like every other time, we failed to find anything new. No one had the heart to discuss things further, and day 46 drew to a close. Day 50 was a zombie attack, which at that point they were possessed. Did Gaku and Doremi already grab Dean at that point?
Up and at him, get.
Oh, it's this again. Alright.
Prepare to spend the
We got the beat again.
suffering and suffering. Be ready to give your lives to the...
What the? Wasn't normal. The announcement bug out. And why do I feel so hazy? I felt like a thick dog that covered my mind. My body grew lighter and lighter. Here I go busting in again. I feel like going back to sleep. What is it? I was brought back to the land of the living by the unrelenting ringing of the doorbell. That was a close one. Almost went out like a light. I hurried over to open the door. Yep. Kumi, good, you're still safe. Here you go, what happened? What do you mean safe? No time to explain. Use these to plug your ears for now. Hurry. Huh? Earplugs? Not knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Yuriko handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. Round attack from an enemy uses a special sound frequencies to create illusions. What? The announcement just now? Oh, you can't hear me. Give me a sec. Borrowed the pen and notepad from Yuriko and hurriedly brought out our message. By everyone else. Go help them now. Just then, the alarm sounded. Yuriko's right. We were under attack.
Intruder alert. Intrude defense mode initiated.
Let's go, Yuriko. She read the movements of my lips and nodded firmly. We split up to tell everyone about the situation and how to deal with it. Fortunately, no one had been completely entranced by illusions yet. But since our ears were plugged, we had to deal with the added challenge of coordinating a battle without being able to hear each other. Skip that. Battle start. Yeah, skip it. It doesn't matter. Yeah, same old shit, different day.
I'm the paragon of robbery, Tammy! magical show it all!
Yep.
And let me switch up the program and put on a performance of hellish agony and death! Yay!
Sure.
I was too late. You must have suffered so poor thing. Oh, I wish I could all again. Once again, from the beginning.
Thank you, Yugen! Now my performance can continue!
Every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret.
And now resumes our session show of Love and Destiny! You're gonna fall on your faces!
To battle!
To battle. You ran time and brought her back. Now wasn't able to turn back smoothly. Ran back smoothly before and finally being one at first, yeah. Blah blah blah, beat the commanders, blah blah blah, you win. Just a bit of a repeat. Oh cool, I get to drink. Oh god, there you are.
I'll take care of it.
Oh, stop you. Kakushima was boosted. Number 2. Back again, I guess.
I'll take care of it.
You should be hitting max soon here. Extermination complete. Oh, I got more than enough BP now. Yeah, we freaking won. Keep it down. Your broke boy voice is getting even more grating than usual. Well, with our ears plugged the entire time, I know it was to stop the auto attack, but it was exhausting. As the Holy Jumanji Sword and I weren't able to hear each other, made for an agonizing fight. That's a repeat. Yeah, wait, you can't. Wait, that sword. That sword can hear? Why didn't you let me enjoy the illusion? I want to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other. Oh, so he does get to talk. I know he didn't say anything in the cafeteria. If you want a hallucination that badly, come see me. I've got the good stuff. No way, man. It's against the goddamn law. Don't make me kill you. No, please. It'll be perfectly legal. It's perfectly legal. Probably. Anyway, it was Takumi and Hiriko's quick thinking that saved us and allowed us to react so quickly. Okay, now you're stating both of them. The last time Hiriko pushed everything onto Takumi. Yeah, your experience of the future really saved us this time. Actually, this wasn't... I know it was. Hiriko suddenly pinched my arm, cutting off what I was about to say. Did you not want them to know it was her idea? Exactly. I remember how this commander fought back in my future. Good thing we made it in time. If you remembered, why couldn't you have told us earlier? Maybe then I wouldn't have to experience such a nasty illusion of my dear sister back at me when I tried to follow her into the bathroom. Yeah, that again. That was no illusion. I'm just glad we managed to fend the academy without anyone getting hurt. Yes, it's up to us to fight harder now for Moko. Guys must be tired. So I'll get rest up. I'll see you tomorrow. We won the battle and parted ways in a friendly mood. Hiriko alone said nothing. She was gazing at the sky and appeared to be thinking deeply about something. How'd you know this commander used sound waves to create illusions? Was it another one of those secrets she wouldn't tell me about? Would you ever take me into her confidence? I went back to my room with my heart feeling weighed down. I was so tired that I fell clean asleep before very long. Day 48. Day 50 is probably going to be the major change in these two timelines. Another morning, feeling really hungry. I was still a little sluggish from the battle yesterday. My stomach felt so empty that it hurt. I had to eat something and soon. Better go to the cafeteria. I need to ask Tsubasa for today's life sign count too. Walked out my door just like normal, but then... Nope. Next thing I knew, I was standing by the pool in the leisure lounge, spacing out and still feeling hungry. What the hell? You walked to the leisure lounge in a daze? Huh? What's wrong with me today? I've definitely gone to the cafeteria after leaving my room, but I didn't get the impression I'd eaten anything. It was hard to imagine I'd been that hungry and not found anything I actually wanted to eat. And if I had come here afterwards, of all places, I got no reason to be in the leisure lounge, apart from being so tired. I did die pretty recently after all. And yeah, I'll rest here a while before I go back to search. Organic life count inside the school was still 14. There had been no change at all since Moko's death. Losing our comrade like that inspired us to pull together, but there was no sign and no telling how long our morale would last. fear of the killer had crept into our hearts, and it was starting to feel like we never felt fully spell it. Free time. Time to fully max everything out. She's the last one on here. No achievement unlocked. Yeah, well. It's not like they want everything maxed out anyway. Perfect. You want to find me if you need anything else. Yeah, mail shop is all unlocked. Right? Yeah. Biolab is all unlocked. Library. Should all be unlocked. Check social studies, yes. Check science too, right? Yes. Okay, all those books are unlocked. Got everything that I should need keyword wise. Then nothing in these either. They are all S rank on top of everything. And there's morgue with 3 bodies. Moko, Ito, and Ava. Right. Oops. Yes. Talking to everyone's kind of pointless. Actually, come to the leisure lounge and see. I know she's still in her regular outfit. That's all boring then. We'll get some simple exploration in. Alright. Another day without catching the killer. I feel our repeated failure eating away at me. I didn't know how much more of this I could take. I'll have to search even harder tomorrow. Trying to set myself up, I got into bed and closed my eyes. As I drifted off to sleep, my thoughts were full of the friends I'd lost, both on my first timeline and this one. Day 49. Morning. I didn't have any dreams last night, but I slept pretty well. You could want to see me this early. Still half asleep, I shuffled over to the door and opened it to greet my visitor. Hiriko? Or Nozomi, perhaps? Oh, Kako. Hello, Takumi. Sorry to call on you this early. Kako, what's up? Are you okay? It's about the last time the killer appeared. There's something I haven't told you. Huh? You mean the night Mocha was killed? Yeah. Said we were all in our rooms back then, but actually, I'd noticed something strange, so I went out to investigate myself. You did? I got out for a drink of water, but during the night, I heard Nozomi scream. And I heard Nozomi scream. I was worried, so I went to find her, and then I found Moko's body in the classroom. And do you see a killer too? No. I'm sorry. After I saw Moko, I wasn't thinking straight. I just screamed and ran away. I was going to go back to the roof and tell the others, but then I heard some footsteps coming down the hallway. I thought it might be the killer, so I ran into the bathroom and hid in one of the stalls. I stayed there the whole rest of the night. So on the 3rd floor, she was hiding?
Huh?
I don't understand. Why didn't you tell us this sooner? My dear brother found out. You've overreacted and made me sleep in his room again. I thought I should mention it now, just in case. I'm sorry it took so long. Okay, thanks for coming clean. I'm just glad you were okay. That must have been scary for you. No, I was fine. But I really regret not fighting alongside the rest of you from the start. I want to get stronger and fight the invaders on my own terms. But first, you have to take the killer down. Let's both give it our all, Takumi. Absolutely. I know we'll get through this if we work together. Right. Kaku gave me a determined smile and bound away, looking a lot more motivated than before. I keep this a secret from Una for now. Not like anything actually happened to her. Alright, back to business as usual today. But we can't just sit around when the killer's still on the loose. Who did that? Will you let me handle the killer once you find them? Just want to try a few things. Killer will have lived their last day once I get my hands on them. Just as shabby, swift, and severe. An exploration, I guess. Simple.
Move out!
Hetty, so...
They flew right by. Keep looking and looking. We still have no idea where the killer's hiding. Should we try searching outside again? Still curious about how all those invaders died. Okay, so they did already get the police stuff. Now, you have to focus on the killer. The life sign tool hasn't changed, so he must be in the school somewhere. I tossed and turned in bed as I thought the matter over, but then I suddenly got really sleepy. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into a deep sleep. Day 50. We managed, made it to day 50, huh? Technically, this is a halfway point. Feels like we still have a long way to go. Better go to the cafeteria. The Tsubasa's device will say something different today. When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too. But Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago. And where's the present he promised to give us? Are you saying there's no gift? No! Everything is lies, everything is lies. A gift from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway. Are you curious though? I figure it's gotta be something pretty special for a big milestone like this. Doubtless it would be something intended to boost our morale, bring us some measure of joy. So perhaps salmon roll manju with custard? Or a new human guinea pig for me for my experiments? No, neither. Or keep on for a 24-hour consequence-free murder spree. What the hell? You are the only ones who'd want something like that. If I could ask for anything, I wouldn't mind some human rights, of course. I have to start resembling an actual human being first. Sorry, I even mentioned it. I should just be grateful I'm allowed to breathe the same air as everyone else here. As I leave everyone to their conversation, took a seat at the edge of the group. How about you, Hiriko? If you could pick, what would you want as a present? Nothing in particular comes to mind. I prefer adding to my collection, though, through my own efforts. Oh, the cat collection figure? Oh, what did you collect, Hiriko? It's a secret.
Hey!
What? Is it that bad? Ain't something that's against school rules, is it? Wouldn't you like to know? Darn it. Not getting something we're supposed to get makes me feel I've lost out. Can we at least get a better breakfast than usual? Use a rational mag for that. Not talking about the actual food. More like the vibe, you know? Okay, so they're having a party again. Is there a breakfast party? You're the type of party animal that with an idealized image of Christmas, aren't you? Said anything about Christmas? Even if I was, what's wrong with that? Grew up dirt poor, never got to enjoy any special events before. Party people of the world should just drop dead. The parties themselves should live on forever. It's a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout. Don't joke about that stuff. Still in shock about Moko's death. But the fact that the killer hasn't killed us all at once means they enjoy taking their time making us squirm. So when you think about it, it's actually the perfect time for a party. Yeah, the chance to see the looks on our faces change from joy to abject terror would be real tempting, I assume. You're saying we should throw a party to bait the killer into attacking again? It's worth a try, I guess. If they don't show up, we can just treat it like a regular party and enjoy ourselves. Suppose that would be alright. What do you think, Takumi? I don't mind trying it, but let's make sure we have a real plan in place. Yeah, we'll throw down the moment the killer shows up. We'll learn him for sneaking around and picking us off like a coward. Then, without further ado, let's party a day away. Tell me twice. I'll get everything ready. One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night, celebrate making it to day 50. We weren't going to do anything special. Just eat wherever we could get the ration mag to spit out. We busied ourselves with decorating and other preparations, and time for the party soon arrived. Wow, this is exceedingly unexpectedly nice. The fruits of our combined labor, even the Holy Jumanji sword approves. Pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want. Kaku directed the food preparations, and I helped. Your sister, canapes are to die for. There's also chocolate kimchi, fish roll custard, liver sashimi, whipped cream. Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a bet? Menu makes it clear this is a party for the unwashed masses. But I suppose I could lower myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar, yes? Wine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol. Of course not. What if they were in tech? I thought you were supposed to be a model student around here. Can we get this party started already? Food's gonna get cold. Has everyone seen the party poppers? Has anyone seen the party poppers? Oh, we made some earlier. Yeah, I'm still in here. Sorry, I did make some using the gift of mag, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. By the way, I apologize for my useless body. Please use my useless body as a cannon, or put my useless body in a can and blow me up as dirty fireworks instead. There's no need for that. I'll go get him. You said you left him the gift of mag, right? What? But Takumi? I'll be fine. Just stay here and have some fun, okay? The gift of mag is in the rec room. It's on the 3rd floor. I'm going the long way. 2nd floor, 3rd floor. Floor room. Rec room? Infirmary. Rec room? Huh. Got stopped by the zombie last time. Party poppers. Ah, there they are. I've got these. I don't need to hang around here anymore. Oh no. It was the other guys in the suits. Should get back. Thankfully, nothing bad happened to me on my way out. The others must have started the party without me. I could hear their voices echoing down the hall as I approached the cafeteria. Well, it's all good this time around. Hey, I've got more food to serve up. Someone bring me the plates. I think I've run out already. Do you want to use my useless body as a replacement? No. I don't think that's gonna work. Plus, it's not exactly hygienic. Jumanji sword is my friend. I know she'll be gentle with me. So glad you found someone just as degenerate as you. You two deserve each other. Keep telling you, I'm not a degenerate. Still can't believe you're getting drunk on non-alcoholic drinks. Loosen up that robe and go lie down or something. Stews up. Who wants to do a blind tasting? I threw in a ton of mystery meats. I don't recommend invader meat as an ingredient. It's all fat and sinew. You mean you've eaten it before? Mr. Deers, why do you look so excited by that idea? I mean, some fresh idea for cuisine, I guess, but yeah. Staying off the party poppers will be redundant at this point. Yumi, you're back. We're starting to wonder if you're alright on your own. Thanks, Nozomi, but I'm fine. Seems like all I do lately is make you worry. Not at all. In fact, grateful you're working so hard to keep the team together. Just don't do anything too reckless, okay? I don't want you jumping out of any more windows. I know that. I'll hold you to that. Nozomi looked so much like Karua when she smiled that I had to turn away for a moment. Well, I have the weirdest look on my face right now. I can't let her see me like this. Nozomi, get away from that miscreant. This perversion might be contagious. Oh, Kurara. Sorry, Takumi. I better go talk to her. Sure, take your time. I grabbed a drink and sat down in the corner of the cafeteria. It didn't look like the killer was going to show up, but we still had to be careful. Just then, I felt someone beside me. Can I sit with you? Huh? Kiriko? Disappointed that I'm not Nozomi? Just kidding around. Go ahead and sit if you want. I quit kidding around. Yeah, thank you. I'll do just that. Hey, you helped take care of me while I was knocked out, right? Never got to thank you for that. It was nothing. I just want our leader to be back in action as soon as possible. Yeah, of course. Don't worry. I was just wasn't reading into anything. Reading anything into it. I was concerned about you, too, you know. I don't know what I would have done if you'd never woken up. Oh? I had no idea. Sorry to make you worry. How about I get you something as a combined thanks and apology gift? Is there anything you'd like? What? Oh, right, you said you'd prefer to get the things you want yourself. Well, then how about I... Oh, she does actually tell him in this route. A soft vinyl figure. Huh?
I collect them. Ones of cats. I like cats.
Well, of course she does. Cats are great.
Ideally, I'd like a calico.
Aw. Calico cat figure. Calico cat figure, huh? What's that look for? Sorry. I was just trying to square you being a cat lover with the image I had of you. Dumbass.
Oh.
Just what is that supposed to mean? I mean in a good way. Kinda like a cat yourself. Yes, she is. You act like a queen. A killer queen. She's a killer queen. Was it good fight, agility, dynamite with a laser beam? Guaranteed to blow your mind. Every time. I've never known what you're thinking, and you don't let people get close to you unless it's on your terms.
But on the other hand, you do have a softer side, and it can be pretty cute when you let it show.
She's gonna punch him, man. Careful.
What?
That's cute. Oh, I was talking about cats. Cats are cute that way, you know? Yes, they certainly are. Hey, what's with this sickeningly wholesome atmosphere over here? Better not be trying to seduce Mistress Hiriko, Takumi. Of course I wasn't. Quiet, Normie. Get your good vibes out of here. Although, it might be fun to see a role reversal with Mistress Hiriko getting dominated for a change. Fair enough, fair enough. Hey, you guys, come on, join us. Can't start without ya. Hey. Yeah, hurry. We're gonna cut the cake. We'll be right there. Party carried on late into the night, and for the first time in a while, school was filled with laughter. We didn't succeed in drawing the killer out, but it had been worth doing for the good memories alone. Only could have been like this for the entire stay at the academy. As I lay in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking about what might have been if I had done things differently. Oh. Day 51. Morning already. I feel really tired this morning. Yeah, I'll just take 5 more and... all times. I dragged my heavy body out of bed, begrudgingly opened the door. Staying there on the other side was... Oh, you got me. What do you want? And it's way too early, too. Things have been taking a turn for the worse. I need you to come with me. Oh? Is he going to do the killer luring thing now? Huh? Hey, wait up. Now, uncharacteristically serious. That couldn't be a good sign. Hoping I was wrong, I ran after him. But the place he led me to, the sight I saw there, only confirmed my worst fears. Oh, who died? Oh, Takamaru. Shit. The power saw.
What?
In his room. It was a sign that had been completely sickeningly familiar. A huge pool of blood, collapsed with a corpse in the middle of it. Given whose room we were in, it could only mean one person.
Takemaru!
I smelled blood when I got up this morning. I followed my nose and found Takemaru's door was ajar. I decided to take a look inside and, well, you can see for yourself.
No! This can't be! Why?
Judging from how wet the blood is, he hasn't been dead very long. Still too long for the Revive-O-Matic to fix him, though.
Faced with the sight of Takemaru's mangled body, all I could do was stand there in shock. But the others had heard me screaming and came to investigate. When they saw what had happened, they screamed too. The whole place erupted into chaos and confusion. It took a while for everyone to calm down. Later that day, in the afternoon, we took Takemaru's body to the morgue and placed a grave marker in the courtyard for him. I swore I wouldn't lose anyone else. Why'd this keep happening? Anyone like some would anyone like some sea cucumber sandwiches? I've got Nada and natto over rice with banana with cream too. Should I take that as a no? Too bad. I think this turned out pretty well. I could eat after seeing what we saw this morning. I totally could, but I feel like everyone will get on my case if I look too happy. Whoever you want. Don't eat like a pig. A degenerate that he is.
Huh?
Now, don't get me wrong. I feel bad for Takemaru, but that doesn't mean I don't still have an appetite. Hey, Tsubasa? What's the organic life count in the school now? 13. Takemaru's gone, but the killer's still out there somewhere. I'd say a murder occurred sometime between midnight and daybreak. Did anyone see anything strange during that time? That question was greeted with silence, either because no one had anything to say, or that they couldn't bear to speak. Why did the killer went after Takemaru? Why did they have to kill him in such a cruel way? No reason. No reason at all. I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
Blackguard. What kind of barbarian sits on the sidelines and revels in the suffering of others? Takemaru's wounds were the same as Ava's and Moko's. It must have been torn apart by the power saw, just like they were. That's fine if the same culprit is behind it. Huh? What do you mean, Kiriko? Nothing, just thinking out loud. More importantly, we need to make plans for the future. Clearly, we aren't safe in our rooms anymore. Hey, that's right. Where are we supposed to sleep now? So I'll stay in the gym tonight. Killer probably won't attack if we're all together. What, you expect me to sleep with the rest of your peasants? Kurara, now's not the time for that. Please, just go along with it. Always wondered whether you sleep with that dumb mask on too. Guess this is my chance to find out. God. If you dare to peek at me, I'll call my father and have him fire a nuke at you. I'll blow up the whole school anyway. Let's blow the whole school away. There's technically a risk that the killer will strike and take us all out at once. Some of us will have to take shifts staying awake on lookout. We'll do it in pairs. And for now, and from now on, no one's to wander around school on their own, understood? One more thing. We should probably keep our class armor on, even when we go out and go to bed. Said, you want us to sleep in that? We need to be ready in case of emergencies. I know it's not exactly comfy, but just bear with it for now. If that's what you think is best, I'll do it. You should probably go prepare the gym to make it a little more livable. If you don't mind having a filthy marmot like me in your personal space, I'd be glad to help. Just tell me what to do. Okay, let's sign on our roles and get started. I'll get some supplies. Began work on converting the gym to temporary living space. By the time we were done setting up beds and bringing in supplies, it was already night. Well, looks better than it was, at least. I'm beat. Love to fix it up some more, but still. This'll have to do for now. No point in dragging it out. Be careful, Kyoshka. If you start messing around with that sword of yours in here, you'll be charged with public indecency. Fair enough. Oh, you're right. That was a close one. I have to be more careful. I mean, you're not wrong on that. Try to be more careful with what you say, too. Nighttime announcement? Yeah. Is it that late already? I didn't realize the announcement played in here as well.
We should call it a night. Sticking to our original routine will help keep us on an even keel.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh man, I usually stay up all night playing games. This sleeping in the gym thing stinks.
Just bear with it. We'll have to get used to taking lookout shifts too.
Yeah.
If my raggedy mongrel breath gets too much for anyone, feel free to strangle me in my sleep.
God. That's dark as shit.
Obviously, we're not going to do that.
Yeah.
Alright, lights out time. Everyone into your class armor.
So began our first night of sleeping together in the gym. Of course, it would still be okay for us to go to our rooms during the day to shower or get anything we needed, so long as we didn't go alone. Between the unfamiliar surroundings and the shock of Takamaru's death, though, none of us were likely to sleep well that night. Yeah, alright. Oh, wow. That ceiling is, something. Morning again. Yeah, that fire's bursting up. Did it shift a little bit? Huh. Thought the screen shifted a second there. Wait a second, where am I? The ceiling seems unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment. Then I remembered. We all slept in the gym last night for safety. I stepped out from behind the improvised curtains surrounding my bed and saw that Tsubasa was also awake. Morning, Takumi. You sleep well? I know I didn't. I don't think any of us did. It's a lifetime toll. 13, no change from yesterday. Guess we should search the school again today. I guess so. Feel like we've looked just about everywhere already, though. I still didn't do any good. Takamaru still got murdered. Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound so negative. When things look hopeless, we need to keep going. I'll go wake the others up. Tsubasa's smile looked forced. I don't want to admit it, but this extreme situation we've been put in is wearing us down. little by little. As per my suggestion, we spent the day searching for clues about the killer. We split into 3 groups of 4. I was with Hiriko, Nozomi, and Gaku. Looks like we're ready to go. Let's stick together and work hard today.
Oh.
We'll leave the particulars of where we search and what to do to you, Takumi. Don't pick anywhere dark or dirty or dangerous, alright? I can't deal with that crap right now. I'm put on the spot. Not sure what to say. Then again, no need to overthink it. You just have to try to cover as much ground as possible. They're in the library, and they're in the leisure lounge. Oh,
Move out!
Yeah, I can go on simple explorations for fun, I guess. No new information today, huh? I hear the deep sigh of frustration. You still weren't getting anywhere. I lay down on my simple camp bed, but then a shadow fell across the dividing curtain. Come on, Takumi. Your turn to go on the lookout. It was Nozomi. I'd forgotten that we were getting paired up tonight. Sure. I'll be right there. After that nighttime announcement, the lights out in the gym dimmed. Nozomi and I sat awake, wrapped in our blankets. It almost feels like we're staying up late without our parents knowing. Yeah. I remember I'd go out to Karawa. I used to sleep over at a friend's house and stay up like this too. She must have been very close. Think she's still okay up there on satellite? I don't know. I hope so. It's not true. You are Karawa, Nozomi. I know how you forgot, but I don't know how you forgot. That's who you are. I was tempted to come clean and tell her everything. I had to make a supreme effort to keep my mouth shut. But, being honest, I was a little scared of you when we first met. I still don't like that you know so much about me from Nozomi in your future. That makes sense. Must be kind of unnerving. But you protect me from the killer. Even at the cost of your own life.
I'll always be grateful to you for that. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Of course I'm going to help you. Help if one of my friends is in danger. The me from your previous hard days must have really trusted you. I think I understand why now. So, could you please tell me what happened between us last time? Well, I planned to put off telling Nozomi about Karawa till everything was settled, but spoke up with an encouraging smile. She must have seen me hesitating. Sorry, it wasn't fair of me to spring that on you, but promise you you'll tell me someday? Yeah, I think I can do that. It's a promise, okay? We both have have to survive. We looked at each other and nodded. We passed the rest of our shift, talking in hushed voices, and stifling our laughter, so we wouldn't disturb the others. The night passed by peacefully, with no activity from the killer or the invaders. This weird state of limbo continued for the next couple of days. Day 53, 54, 55, 56 as well. 5 days, almost a full week.
Up! Get ready for your... Prepare to...
It's morning. There I go. Got to my feet and stretched my tired body. I was finally starting to get used to these camp beds. As I was getting dressed, I could hear sounds of the others stirring as well. I should go to the cafeteria and... You want your battle? The alarm?
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
It's this again. What? Seriously? An attack first thing in the morning? Everybody, wake up and get ready for it. We got a battle on our hands. Time to engage the enemy. Let's protect the school. I know they're doing it in here. Oh wait, they technically did sleep in their class hour though. Didn't they? Eliminate invaders. Skip battle, yes. Oh, Sensei. Paragon of Harmony. Wait, did she appear last time? You win.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. My soul shall live on eternal. Prepare yourselves, invade.
Blowing her ass up again? Oh no. Is Gaku maxed out this time?
Me? I'll take care of it.
Should actually check that in the report card. Extermination complete. I'm still getting a buff, according to that. He's only had 7 apparently. Okay, so he's still got a while. Tsubasa's got her 10. He's got 4, Dongi's got 3, Hiriko's got 2, he's got none, Kumi's got 12, Gamu's got 1, Kyoshika's got 1, still haven't given Kurara any, Zomi's got 4, Shoma's got 3, Kaku got 1, Iwa got 0. Alright. All the bonds are already maxed out too. Oh, not much to do in free time then. But the other thing, there was a battle on this day. Was it Senta though? Might have been. So he came back in the other one. We were in full zombie panic mode after that. Nothing really happened there. Oh no! I don't think Senta was alive at that point. There's that battle, which, yeah, should have been the hallucination one. Yeah, I don't think Senta actually fought and got absorbed on that route. She probably did sneak in, though, and got chased around the place while she was in Takumi's form. At least that is my assumption. And they noticed her running around while in the garage, so that's after Nozomi's death. So if she did sneak in during that battle and just hit herself, that would be interesting and all. She would have survived for over a week. Interesting. And so we managed to clinch another victory in the day's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. Wait. If Senta was in the academy for a lot longer, she would still be able to get information from people. Like, she can read minds and stuff when she transforms into them. So she could have opened that up and got the power saw and all that. Possibilities are interesting. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at Last Defense Academy. 58. My group for today is Gaku, Shoma, and Yagami. Now then, what should we do today? So we'd have everyone here. They'll have lived their last day once I get my hands on them. This shall be swiftly served.
Huh?
So it's still stereotypical stuff. How long will this go on? Love seeing things turn out this way. Wait, you can pass time over here. With the... yeah. Rest for now. Getting dragged into this nonsense, it's not okay. They're all upstairs.
Huh?
Wait, can I have them? I can't have them all. Me up in his room, apparently.
Huh?
During when you go to gym. Alright.
Hetty.
Total of number of life forms inside the school is still 13. We have nothing to show for all the searching we've been doing. And we were still starting to get desperate. We get just one clue, one piece of information. Just as I was thinking that my eye fell on a pile of supplies we placed at the edge of our living space. Yeah, forgot about it until now, but I had those old books in my desk. Diary and the history book, both of which mention the killer. I kept quiet about them to avoid cause and further confusion, but much worse could it make it at this point. Just tell the others. That's the time to be. There's not the time to be holding back anything back. If I do that, I should check the library one last time. There might still be something there that I've missed. Tomorrow will be the day we finally have a breakthrough. Went to bed that night feeling a strange mixture of frustration, fear, and a tiny bit of hope. This morning, it's like nothing happened last night either. My plan for a day is to search the library, bringing relevant information. As for breakfast, I'll get it later. Wasn't especially hungry, so I put some clothes and head straight for a library. Alright, see if there's anything important here. I started with the shelves I'd only skimmed past before. Started taking out books one by one. I worked in silence for a while, and then a scrap of paper fell out from between two books. What's this? From a couple of pages had been torn out of another book and crammed in there. Ran my eyes over what was written on them and froze on the spot. From one of the missing journals. Strange Tales of the School. The Legendary Serial Killer. The following is a work of fiction. All resemblance to actual events, persons, and organizations is completely coincidental. Oh, so Darumi gave him a fiction book?
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me. That other one was missing some pages. I grabbed a history book and turned it to the back. I held the pages, just found to the frayed edges. They lined up perfectly. Page numbers tracked too, and the text was the same size and font in the rest of the book as the font in the rest of the book. So it was just a story after all. The legendary serial killer wasn't real. I made it up. The shock of that revelation hit me like a ton of bricks, and I collapsed to the floor.
But there was a killer in the diary too. What's that all about?
Yeah. I struggled to make sense of things. I couldn't think clearly. Those few pages had wiped out any motivation. I had to keep searching. I felt like I was right back to square one. I mean, Darumi found that one. Perhaps she had written it. I spent the rest of day 59 just spacing out and letting time flow around me. Day 60. Fighting with hope, huh? I could have sworn I felt a lot more hope when I reached this point last time around. In comparison right now, being hunted down by a serial killer, can't even find, let alone feed. Come on. Get a hold of yourself, Takumi. Your team needs you. With that thought giving me courage, I began my 60th day at the academy. That way, I was in a group with Ina, Kako, and Darumi. And let me guess, I can't check the drawer with them. Can't sleep. Yeah, it's not letting me check the drawer. There's nothing really that I can do. Yeah, look. Check the area. Oh, maybe one day you can go into the 18 plus area.
Move
Another day is over. After checking the schedule for the night's lookout shifts, I flop down onto my bed. Will the killer show up tonight? If they do, when will they strike and where? Thinking over the past attacks and trying to find some pattern in the madness, I find myself starting to drift off. There was no attack that night, and day 60 ended quietly and peacefully. Day 61. Another morning. I hadn't decided on a plan for a day yet, but I knew I should do whatever I could prepare for any further emergencies. I was idly turning some ideas over my head. How dare you lay hands on that without my permission? You'll pay for this peasant, Gaku. What was that? I heard Kurara's voice writhing raised in anger on the other side of the gym. Scrambled to get dressed and hurried over to see what was up. Of course. Gaku pissing off Kurara. Come on, it was just curry. About the curry. You know. She's entitled to spank your ass. Can you spare a little of it, right? Just curry? That's my family recipe you're talking about. It's a million years too soon for you to lay your filthy hands on high-class cuisine like this. Guys, do you have to do this first thing in the morning? What's going on here? Kara made some of her special curry. Gaku ate without asking. Sounds like him. Because of that, Lady Kurara erupted like a volcano and is threatening to spew lava all over the place. But Gaku stole curry, and Kurara is mad. That's the gist of it. Don't you start lumping it in with regular curry too. Uzuki curry is an irreplaceable cultural heritage asset. So much love into mixing it, cooking it, putting it into a cooler box to eat later. Even sang it lullabies before bed. For a filthy peasant like you to sneak in and make off with it while I slept. I don't think you'll get off easy for this. Just committing suicide isn't going to cut it. A part of this is getting off easy. You are the one in the wrong here, Gaku. The least you could do is slice your... Wow, Gaku. Jumping in hard this time. Slice your stomach open to a tone. The hell? Hey, allow me to behead you. Promise to make it quick. Whoa. I'm sorry, okay? I got really hungry during the night, and since we're not allowed to walk around on our own anymore, I figured there'd be no harm in taking just a little. So that's how it is? And something like this playing out last time as well. Back then, the team from the two academies had gotten used to each other yet. Or hadn't gotten used to each other yet. So it escalated really quickly. Of course, we're all just one big team now. So I'm sure Kurara will kick his ass.
I'll never forgive you for this, you thieving little gutter rat!
Yep. Deserved.
You sent him flying!
Him again, he ain't dead yet. Magnificently, Kurara. I could never hope to pull off a technique like that. Darn it. After I apologized and everything, you should have been more careful. Might not have noticed if you hadn't slipped it on your shirt. Or spilt it on your shirt. It's just one more reason I having to stay here with all of you. That there's a lot to answer for. Hey, I don't like it either. I'd never taken the curry if we weren't in this crazy situation. Except wait till he did my future. Gaku's apologized, so how about you let him off the hook, Kurara? Everything that's going on, we need to stay unified. Next time I catch you doing something like that, I'll boil you, mash you, and stick you in a stew. I'll be careful. All's well that ends well, I suppose. This incident has left me exhausted, though. Me too. Where we are now, even little things like this have the potential to tear us apart. Once feeling the strain of the situation, no exception. When you're not fighting the invaders, but living in fear of the killer, you got no time to relax at all. No wonder we're all going a little crazy. I don't know how much longer we can hold ourselves together. I should probably put those thoughts aside. Thinking about the future will only make it worse. I tried to focus on the here and now. My group for Day 61 consisted of me, Tsubasa, Kurara, and Kyoshika. That'll be a fun team. Free-chan! I'll call it here today, though. It's been like close to 6 hours, so I'd say it's pretty good. And it's still a good ways away, even if it's mostly free time or time skips. So yeah, I'll call it here today. And we can come back to this on Thursday. Not there's anyone to raid at this time in the morning. I think I'm good. So, either way, till next time, guys. Hope you had fun. I did. Take care. Bye-bye.